Hey, Wood Grump, how you doing, buddy? You were the first person here, but VB379, I also see you as well, buddy. Don't worry, I didn't say anything too important. I think it was attempts at chit-chat that weren't going well. But see, now I'm here. That bot totally got my energy up a little bit. We can hear you. Perfect. Perfect. Raffles Waffles, I got a question for you. Did you name your channel deliberately after Raffle Waffles? Mr. Raffle Waffles? More like Halo Finite. Hey, nobody's made that joke before. By the way, a little fact from your last video. What are those? What are those little emojis? Are those like patties? Wood Grump? What are those? Cakes? Howdy, y'all. Fire mango. Oh, they're waffles. Oh, I see them now. Yeah, they're waffles. I really do love Halo Infinite, man, but it's hard to. Yeah, Halo Infinite, it's a game that requires a bit of, it requires a bit of, you know, you putting in a bit, it putting in a bit, you know. It's a tough relationship to work on, but when it does work, it's beautiful. My dog does not like Halo Infinite, as you can hear. Guys, did you hear Halo Campaign Evolved comes out tomorrow? My uncle works at Halo, and he told me. That's crazy, your uncle works at Halo? That's nuts. I'm so excited. Guys, I guess Halo Campaign Evolved is having an early release this year. There's a skull in Halo 2 Anniversary that lets you fire scarab shots, but if you use the plasma rifle, it will crash your game. That's so bizarre. Hasn't that skull been in there for years now? Did it? I don't remember it always crashing your game. My uncle works there, and he said it's out already. Oh, guys, look, 91. 91. After these last 9 levels, that's it. I've 100%ed Halo Infinite. I don't think there's a single battle pass that I didn't get all the... Oh, this. Okay, well, I guess my journey could go on a little bit longer. I don't know. It's fucking Tenrai. Really, I think Infinite's largest gameplay problem is the AR. Yeah, the assault rifle definitely could use some reining in. But I also think people sleep on the inertia and momentum issues in Halo Infinite. Like, it's very... The gameplay feels very skitterish, because there's very little momentum when you change directions. You can kind of like beep, 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 like ping-pong back and forth. And then when you combine that with the crouch spam, it can make... gunfight duels very frustrating to deal with. I just wish they restored the Halo 3 or Reach aim control settings for the final update for Infinite. Yeah, it's like... It's this tough situation where those aim controls would... Like, Halo Infinite would be busted wide open if we ever had that aim assist back. And it's because of the way that the guns are balanced, because of how accurate they are. If that aim assist... My little dog. He is in a good mood today. He's scooting on the couch, screaming. Does he want bear? Is that what he's screaming about? He wants his bear? Okay, he wants his bear. That's what he's screaming about. He's screaming for Mama to get him his gigantic teddy bear. The reason that they went with like the aim assist settings that Halo 5 has is because all the weapons have so much more range to them. Basically, whenever you... Oh my god. I'm trying... There's so many factors to it that I don't even know where to start. Okay. The way that old Halo aim assist used to work is that there was this massive cone, and if an enemy was caught in the cone, your view would be kind of guided in the direction of the target. But the micro aiming and the actual aiming at the guy, you had to do that yourself. So you'd face the guy, but the actual getting that reticle on him, that was up to you. You actually had to do that. And starting with Halo 5, what they did was they actually shrunk it down, like super tiny, but buffed it up how sticky it is. So what essentially happens is you don't stay kind of locked onto that target anymore, but when you swipe your reticle and it, you know, lands over a guy, it is stuck there. But it's very easy to knock it off, and that's why Halo 5 and Halo Infinite feel very slippery. It's like you're constantly trying to get your aim on them, and when you do, it feels super, super overpowered. So it's like you get your aim onto them, and then the game takes it from there and keeps you locked on. And I personally think that it is... The old style was a little bit more interesting and lent itself to some stronger gameplay. But due to the accuracy of all the weapons, I feel like if they were to just bring back the old aim assist, it would expose a lot of the issues with Halo Infinite's the range on a lot of the weapons. There would be little room to breathe because people would be hitting their shots a lot more than normal. Neither story. Wait, hang on. Okay, there's a lot going on. If there's one thing I wish could be fixed or adjusted in the old Halo games, it would be Reach's AR, making it a bit powerful in PvP, you know? I feel like it's not punching as much as it was in CE or 3. Really? I think the Reach AR punches a lot. I feel like it's one of the more satisfying weapons to use. At least most people seem to think that they like it better than the Halo 3 one. So that's an interesting take. Tend to melee too early because of the general melee range since Halo 2 and onwards till Infinite come out. Oh, that people melee too early. Man, okay. Tell me if I'm crazy. I kind of like Halo Combat Evolved's melee system the best. I like that you don't get magnetized to the enemy. I like that it's kind of this cone or this swipe that goes across the screen and everything caught within that gets damaged. It makes the melee feel less, it makes it feel less binary and makes me feel more like I genuinely am just swinging a massive gun in front of me. Let me lock the game quickly to 60 FPS, because I just realized the stream probably would not be happy. CE is a learning curve with the melee. I assume they added a melee lunge after CE to help with people's crutch more. Yeah, it's definitely like... This is like the lunatic aspect of me, where I'm like, hey guys, I like this clunky system better. That's kind of difficult. They definitely switched to the other melee system because it's a lot more intuitive for people. Oh, this is the battle rifle with the Cheetos on the front. I remember this. People were making memes about this back when Halo Infinite came out. It's supposed to be like a dragon head, but because of the angle of the view model, it just ends up looking like a Cheeto is stuck on the end of the battle rifle. Oh my god. Wahooey! Also, it's disappointing that the only thing they can make is another remake slash remaster and not a new game. It's definitely, so I don't know if you've kind of kept your ear to the ground in regards to like what the chatter is regarding this, but a lot of the leakers have said that this is part of a strategy by Halo Studios and the new leadership to basically revive the Halo franchise. Because under 343 Industries, Halo, like, and this is like regardless of how we feel, you know, I think there's a lot of things to like about 343's run on Halo. As crazy as that sounds, people forget that there were good spots, such as the Master Chief Collection, Halo coming to PC, the toys, the Mega Blocks, and stuff. Like, there was as well as, you know, like, all the countless books, various media and stuff. Like, there were good aspects to 343's run on Halo, but general sentiment is that 343 killed Halo for most people. So, Halo Studios is going to be playing it safe for a little bit. We're going to see some remakes of the games that everyone likes. We're going to get good Halo products that are, like, guaranteed to be good out into the public before they begin kind of exposing people to more, you know. Like, there will be a Halo continuation. You know, the next Halo game is definitely going to come. But I think for a few years at least, we'll see probably, like, another multiplayer, some remakes, and then we'll see the next chapter of the story. Once sentiment has kind of changed about the franchise, you know? Haha! Pooping pills. I see you, buddy. I see you talking about suit jackers. That's not a real passage in the book. It's fake, guys. You all fell for it. It's not real. They wouldn't write that. Halo needs to create a class. Okay, you're being goofy, dude. The RE remake model slash strategy where after 6 being a mixed reception, 7 was made to reboot the franchise's popularity, and at the time 2 and 3 were being remade to hype people back. Well, that was kind of like a happy accident, actually, if I remember right, because I guess I don't really talk to him anymore. I had a buddy who he was involved in with Capcom in some way. I forgot what it was that he did. So he and we talked a lot about Resident Evil and what was going on behind the scenes. And Resident Evil 7 was not planned to be like a reboot of the franchise. That was always more of like this whole mainline game in the series remake, mainline game in the series remake. That was never planned initially, but it was kind of like the back-to-back of Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 7 were so successful that kind of became the formula. In fact, if I remember right, there was Resident Evil 7. He was telling me about it back before it was revealed, and he was like, it's going to be first person. They're worried that people are going to think they're ripping off PT. Apparently, it was already being, you know, concepted and stuff and designed well before PT. But they were so worried about a PT comparison. But he said that they weren't dishonest to Capcom higher-ups, but they were making it more survival horror focused, while Capcom management wanted it to be more action focused, and it was kind of like at a point where it was too late to pivot to a more action direction because they had put too much time into the horror focus. So Capcom was like, fine, just go ahead. And that's why Resident Evil Village was, like, immediately, like, a lot dumber, a lot louder, and a lot more action-y and linear. I assume the devs are treating the campaign evolved like the Dead Space or Resident Evil remake strategy of treating it like it needs to be. I want to play the whole game because I still, you know, as interested as I am in the remake, I don't know about you, but I am a little bit confused about what kind of a remake it's supposed to be. Because at least the Silent Cartographer that we played, it was basically one-to-one. Like, I mean, obviously the level geometry was more complex, but the layout of the level was basically one-to-one with the original. There were almost no alterations to it. And there were almost no alterations. It was using animations and AI from Halo Reach, which was, you know, a decade and a half ago. All the dialogue is pulled exactly from the original game, minus Cortana. So it felt almost like this one step up from just a remaster of the original game, you know? Like, it still had its feet deeply rooted in the past in a way that made the new elements kind of hard for me to wrap my brain around. If they had done something that was more like the Dead Space remake, where it is just from the ground up, everything is new. New voice acting, new dialogue, new writing, new script, new combat, new AI. Yo, what's good? What's good, ODST? Well, I've heard or read that they're going to redesign the library. Yeah, they are going to be redesigning some parts of the level. It's going to be interesting, though, to see how much of it is redesigned. Hey, LNG. Hey, chat, I want to know if LNG played Metroid Prime 4. Definitely do not spam that question, but no, I have not played Metroid Prime 4. I took one look at the chatting characters, and I was like, no. No, thank you. Yes. Oh my god, he's in the 24 hours. It's Tommy Made. Thank you so much for the donation, dude. It's crazy to think that my time with Windows 11 and Halo Infinite is still going strong while this toxic lass I was friends with only lasted for 2 years. 2021 was a wild year. That you've given just enough breadcrumbs to tell me that there is a deep story there. I'm glad that Halo Infinite and Windows 11 is still going strong for you. I am surprised about the Windows 11 part, though. I thought most people don't like Windows 11. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is it. We're toast. Ah! Okay. Like, I understand why the library direction is confusing sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, the library, it's confusing because it all looks the same, and it goes on for so long. And then when Guilty Spark leaves, sometimes it's... Like, if you're not paying attention, it's not entirely clear that you have to basically sit and wait for him. Yeah, the library's rough. It's rough. Quite literally only a Halo mega fan, I think, could like the library. Yeah, get me late night gaming. Good discussion. I'm very excited this year for Halo Campaign Evolved, and perhaps a little grain of salt, the Fallout 3 and New Vegas remasters. Also, RE9 as well. God, I hope Resident Evil 9 is good. I really, really, really hope it's good. I was so burnt by Village. Like, Village is a game I wish that I could refund, and I wish I could also refund the hours of my life I spent playing that piece of shit. This time I'm more nervous about Resident Evil 9, because I'm like, man, Village looked good too, and it wasn't. Hang on. Whew. I can't wait for 2026 to get Windows 12, Halo CE Remake, and a potentially toxic girlfriend. Maybe aim for, like, a good one, you know? We don't have to do the toxic thing. Like, it's not a prerequisite. Oh, he wants the toxic? Oh, you want the toxic one. Okay, you want the toxic. Is it like... Are you okay? A toxic big booty girlfriend, says my wife. I mean, that's what Rebecca was, minus the toxic part. Oh. Oh, he was? Hello, Mr. Gaming of the Late Night. Hey, Kevin Cool! Dude, thanks for the thing you sent, man. It's... Rebecca's right here. So I can't say much, but I appreciate it. Kevin Kook! Says Ray Dust. Oh, if you want to discuss Village, let's do it. Okay, so the first few playthroughs, I think they grabbed me into the glaze and hype, and it was fresh for a while. After replaying it and seeing other people critique it, yeah, it's not the smartest or most driven narrative for a Resident Evil game. Like, Capcom was trying to spiritually follow it in the shoes of 4, but trying to handle how Ethan and Chris's interaction is all over. Okay. See, I was focused more on the gameplay of it. I thought the gameplay wasn't good. Like, I felt like I was on a roller coaster. Almost. I played it on the hardest difficulty, and I never once felt scared. I never once felt tense, even during action sequences. It felt like every single element of it felt like a Call of Duty campaign almost, in terms of just how every single step I was going to take was meticulously crafted and scripted to play out exactly. I couldn't imagine doing another playthrough, because it's going to play exactly the same way. Like, when Lady Dimitrescu, you know, when she's, like, stomping around and chasing after you and stuff, it doesn't have, like, it doesn't have that sandboxy feel that Mr. X felt, because when Lady Dimitrescu is sicked on you, there's only one way for you to run. And there's only one way to get out of the room, and there's always just one way. And I don't feel like I'm ever solving anything. It just kind of, I don't know, it just felt like a roller coaster, you know? I was strapped in, I was on a rail, and there was no deviating from the path. Which Resident Evil 7 also is a little bit linear, but especially when playing on harder difficulties, there is way more freedom and room for error and room for getting lost, or even puzzle solving to an extent. It Takes Two is great. People keep saying It Takes Two is really good. Is that like is that one that definitely is a must play? Does it have the friend pass? You know, where one person buys a copy and then the other person also gets it? It's kind of like, is that the one where one person, their gameplay is in the past, and then the other person's gameplay is in, like, the far future? So, like, one person basically is playing, like, a fantasy game, and the other person's playing a sci-fi game? And you have to, like, solve puzzles together? Because that looks like a lot of fun. Yes, it's good? Okay. Friend pass? Friend pass! Couch co-op, holy shit! Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to slap that on a wish list then. So Rebecca and I can play it. Okay. It Takes Two is the marriage relationship doll-like tiny game? That is such an interesting way to describe it. Oh, is that Split Fiction? Okay, that's Split Fiction. What it was. It Takes Two is the marriage relationship doll like type. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. It Takes Two is you play as a married couple who are turned into dolls. Oh, I think I saw that. They don't have mouths, right? They don't have mouths, right? They get turned into dolls and like their mouths vanish. Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, that one looks cute. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. Every new Windows release gets a new Halo game. I love Microsoft. Well, I guess was Windows 10 when they released Halo 5 Forge for PC. I can't wait to be a father and say, back in my day, we had men in suits like Halo and Crysis. Unlike your Highguard. Oh man, Highguard. Okay, what do you guys think is going to happen? Do you think it's going to be delayed? Or do you think they are going to be inviting streamers to play it early? The streamers are going to be like, oh, this game is not actually that bad. And they're going to release it anyways. And it's going to be free to play. And then the game might do okay for a couple of months. They have mouths. That is one moment, though. Okay, gotcha. Because I remember that in the trailer. Do you remember that one orange grenade launcher from Halo 5 that shot cluster grenades? Yeah. It seemed finished and acted as the anti-vehicle version of the grenade launcher. Not sure why it wasn't added. I wonder if it has something to do with memory-related issues. I mean, I don't know, much. A total dork just said, gaming. Hello, total dork. That sounded... That's your name, okay? That wasn't me calling you one. I'm sorry. Spent all their budget to get that TGA trailer. Well, here's what's interesting. There is a lot of people are theorizing right now that there is a secret Highguard capture session happening with games journalists, because suddenly at the same time, various content creators and games journalists, just like Paul Tassi, suddenly started just saying, did you guys know that they didn't even pay for that spot in the TGAs? That was Jeff Keighley who put their game there. Just, why do all these people the same afternoon somehow stumble upon this knowledge and decided to share it? It's Tom Henderson's theory that there is a capture session going on and that a bunch of content creators were invited. Yeah, and apparently they did not pay for that slot. Good old Jeff, Mr. Jeff, the Dorito Pope himself, he was so gosh darn impressed with Highguard that he put their game there as the show ender. I wonder if he feels silly right now that, like, if Highguard was just in the Game Awards, I don't think it would have gotten as much backlash. The reason people began, Concord 2ing it, I think the most, is because it was so hyped up by Jeff. Yeah, I'm moving ahead so I can clear out some space. Come on, guys, let's go. Jeff from Halo 2, that's right. You're not joking, Pooping Pills. He really is Jeff Keighley, voice actor from Halo 2. I wish you were joking, but you weren't. I found It Takes Two is incredibly boring, and that's probably because I played it with a buddy instead of a baddie. Well, that's the problem. You gotta play with a baddie. I'm gonna be playing it with my wife. Oh, Highguard? No! Highguard? Wait, Rebecca just said she wants to play Highguard, and I got... That's the fucking Concord 2 game. Remember when Jeff Keighley was like, we've got one more surprise. This game was developed for 8 years, or what? And it looked like just every other fucking free-to-play game. Where's Take 1 and 2? Well, that's the thing. It Takes Two was so good that the first game in the series was the sequel. That's not true. I made that up. Come on. Come on! Damn it. Okay. Highguard is releasing on Australia Day. I am heartbroken. I'm so sorry about that. I'm sure that they didn't mean any offense. It's just an unfortunate tragedy, to be frank. Yeah, and the Half-Life subreddit went fucking feral. They went feral because they had wound themselves up into a friend. Even I kind of believed it, that there was going to be a Half-Life reveal, and the final fucking game was goddamn Highguard. Oh my god, the Half-Life subreddit was so funny for like a week. They were like invading the Mega Man subreddit. They were so mad. They were like posting pictures of themselves crucifying Mega Man. Oh my god. I have mixed feelings about Jeff. I ultimately believe that Jeff Keighley means well. He really struggles with the balance between like corporate BS as well as like reading the room, you know, like the things that impresses him or the things that impress him are not necessarily what everyone else is impressed by. LNG, how do you feel about Char as Nables' plan to save humanity? I can't say that I'm too familiar with his plan to save humanity. I appreciate the donation, though. But you played his speech, and he seemed incredibly passionate about it. But there was something very ominous, which makes me not want to immediately trust. The Half-Life Reddit was so unhinged that the Titanfall Reddit went unnoticed. Oh, did the Titan... Oh my god! That's right, because Jeff Keighley was like, from some of the developers of Titanfall 2, here is a fucking free-to-play game that looks like Concord. Did the Titanfall subreddit, they heard Titanfall 2 and they lost their minds when they saw what those developers are making? His career legit started game journalism in the 90s, and G4/Tech TV launched his recognition sky high, and then we got the 2012 Halo 4 Doritos and Mountain Dew's dead stare. Yeah. He just, like, he thinks it won't be that bad. Like, he looks at the price tag of what they're doing, and he's like, shit, we need a sponsorship. And then he sees a deal, and he's like, okay, you know what? It won't be that bad. And it is that bad. It is always that bad. And he, unfortunately, is the one who has to be the face of it. Like, I don't think Jeff Keighley does not come across as, like, slimy and cynical. If he was slimy and cynical, he wouldn't be devoting so much goddamn time to, like, the Muppets or Hideo Kojima, you know? He would be, like, hyping up Days Gone Remastered, you know? So Jeff Keighley comes off as someone who means well. He keeps accidentally stepping on rakes. And to be honest, I probably would be the kind of person that would be rake stepping, like Jeff Keighley does, if I was in his position. You sweat. Me? Swear. We heard Made by Titanfall and lost our minds. Oh, are you a part of the Titanfall 2 community? Dude, Titanfall 2's campaign is good. I mean, I know that goes without saying, but it's just, I've been thinking about the campaign lately. Because I got my beautiful, wonderful new PC that my wife built with love for me. She actually assembled this thing, and I am so thankful to her. Because she's the one who knows her way around the insides of a computer better than I do. And I was looking at Titanfall 2, and I remember Titanfall 2 was one of the first games I've ever played on PC with dynamic resolution scaling. But because, you know, of how fast-paced the game is and how high you need the frame rate to be to play well on PC, most of my time in Titanfall 2 was spent staring at a blurry screen because the resolution was always super low. I bet you I could max out the resolution now and get hundreds of frames per second on it. So I was thinking of revisiting the Titanfall 2 campaign. Jeff Keighley doesn't seem like a corpo exec. He just comes off like a massive dork, and I would know. Yeah, that's it. It's just that Jeff Keighley's kind of like dorky. You know, like Jeff Keighley, what I think he saw in Highguard, I don't think he was like, oh my god, it's Concord 2, they're gonna love this. I think what Jeff Keighley saw was a small team of developers that left a AAA studio and made a super polished looking shooter on their own. I think that's what he was so impressed with and why he wanted to throw it out there. But, you know, the aspect, what he saw, other people didn't necessarily see because they were tired of games like Highguard. Like, it's cool what they made, but what they made is something that there are so many of right now, and we need something different. Really? I gotta ask Rebecca, then, if I need help figuring out what PC to buy. If you want, I can share with you the PC parts and specs that we got. It costed us a pretty penny, but so far it is worth it. I mean, look at this. I'm playing Halo Infinite, and it works. What are your specs? Oh my god. Okay, so yes, I was using the legendary 1080 Ti. And okay, the 1080 Ti, I think I know what's going to happen with it. The 1080 Ti, I want to preserve. Because that thing has lasted me... God, like, if I had kept that thing up to 2017, then it would have been a decade with it. It's almost a decade old, and it was... Like, Arc Raiders, it was squeaking out at medium to high settings. So that thing fought for me. It fought for me. It endured Halo Infinite. It endured for so long that I feel like an emotional attachment to it. You know? I would never ever call that little thing a piece of shit. Like, it put in the fucking work, and it did it long past its prime. So I need to, like, memorialize it in some way. Whether, like, I don't know if you can frame a graphics card, but, like, I just, like, I couldn't sell it. I couldn't sell it, you know? I'm so thankful to that little thing. It has rendered so many fucking videos. It has screamed and cried under stress because of my insane Premiere Pro projects. Like, it was a fucking workhorse for me. And it deserves better than to just be passed off to somebody who is going to probably use it a little bit and then sell it. The Concord comparisons... The Concord... I got, like, fat tongue syndrome tonight. The Concord... Maybe. The Concord comparisons might be a compliment. That game costed $500 billion trillion to make, and Highguard is a team of, what, 20 guys? Might be a compliment. Yeah! It could be a compliment. Like, Concord did cost, you are correct, I believe the price tag came out to $500 billion trillion. And Highguard looks polished. It looks super polished. Like, it unfortunately looks like the wrong video game. Like, they spent a lot of time polishing and really, really shining up, like, specifically the worst possible game they could be releasing right now. But it looks like AAA. It looks like something Blizzard would release, you know? I'd pay you $10,000 to stream Crisis and talk. Okay, it's Tommy, mate. Listen, I can stream Crisis, okay?
No, this guy's rage baiting. This guy's rage baiting. He's been asking me, who are you, every single time I reply.
It's Tommy, mate. Rebecca is my wife. I can stream Crisis. I will accept some money, but I will not accept $10,000 from you unless you have it to get away with. Depends on which Crisis you want me to do. The remaster that was done in, like, the Crisis 2 version of the engine, or would it be the original? Because I've got both. I've got Crisis Remastered as well as the original. Sonic video when? Oh, man. A Sonic video is a long time coming. You know what? Maybe for April 1st. And it won't be like a joke. It'll be serious. Cap at 30 FPS and 1080p, and you could probably play most games with the 1080 Ti. It's crazy, Kevin, because not just that, you could do 1440p 30 FPS easy for a lot of games. Like, I was doing Arc Raiders at medium to high 1080p, like 40 FPS. Sometimes 60 FPS, but then I'd see like that little performance graph thing start to turn red, and I was like, oh no, my PC's like screaming for help right now. Yeah, but the 1080 Ti, it's a damn good card. Rebby Pollo is your wife? Yes, she's my wife. Now he's being all nice. He's like, oh.
Buddy, I've been here.
Madam? Madam? Sonic Evolution of the homing attack. Oh, man. I still think the best, most solid feeling homing attack was from Sonic Adventure 2. That's still my favorite one. I like the speed of it. I don't like in the boost game, starting with Generations, that when you do a homing attack, it's like, boom, and you lose all your momentum. And there's just like a couple seconds where Sonic will jump up into the air, and you don't really have any control over him. It just, I liked that in Adventure 2, there was, you just chained them together and you kept going. Like, you didn't slow down. Also, I liked the dash. When you weren't locked onto anybody, how you could like, hut, and you could throw yourself forward into a run. Where in Sonic Adventure, or the boost games, when you would do your homing attack dash thing, again, you'd lose all momentum. After Sonic Forces, I stopped liking Sonic. I thought the same thing. But then Sonic Frontiers came out, and I was like, you know what? Sonic fucking rocks! And then it made me forgive Sonic Forces. I was like, you know what, Sonic Forces? You were just a bad Sonic game, and that's okay. There's a lot of you. The funniest outcome is that Highguard is actually really good. I assume Highguard is going to be really good. I don't think it's going to be like a trash game, you know? I assume it's going to feel solid and fun to play. It just does, like, we've played it before. You know, we've played these kinds of games before. Like the Blizzard Overwatch-looking art style, the, oh my god, the Apex Legends slide, you know, the kind of like cartoony, bouncy-looking guns, like the different character classes. Like, we get it. We get it. We've done it. We've played so much of those kind of games before, you know? We don't need any more. It doesn't matter if yours is the best in the business. We need something, like, new, man. I thought Sonic Boom was worse than Forces. Sonic Boom, I've never played Sonic Boom, but the gameplay that I've seen, it certainly looks worse than Sonic Forces, but that's kind of like it's a hard thing to measure, because I think Sonic Boom looks, on paper, in theory, more replayable than Forces, because Forces is mostly on rails. Like, there's very little... There's a surprising lack of gameplay to Forces. Custom characters, the Halo 5 squad. Highguard is even the same name as Overwatch. Oh my god, you're fucking right. What the hell? What the... Kevin, you're right. What the fuck? What? Overwatch. Oh my god. Do they know? Was that like a mistake? Highguard. Oh my god, you're so fucking right. What the hell? That's like... I'm so shocked that nobody ever pointed out with, like, Anthem, you know, back in the day, that Anthem was... And I assume Anthem was also, like, completely by accident, because they wanted the name to be called Beyond. Anthem was so... Everything about it felt like a ripoff of Destiny. Even the name, Anthem. You know? It's like you're calling. This is your destiny. This is your anthem. You have to live behind the safety of the walls and then venture out into the ruins of humankind and fight monsters. Yeah, you're so fucking right. That's weird. Highguard. God, what a... What do you think those horses are for in Highguard? Because I rewatched the trailer a few times just to see, like, I need to, like, ground myself, you know? After Infinite Warfare, do you remember the Infinite Warfare kind of, like, the new Call of Duty game is revealed and everyone is like, ha 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 ha, you guys are making a bad game. And it's Infinite Warfare, which actually wasn't that bad and was perhaps one of the better Call of Duty campaigns in a very long time. After Infinite Warfare, I've learned to kind of chill out a little bit with, like, the gut, you know, trying to jump onto the internet hype train, or hate train. And I rewatched the trailer for Highguard a couple of times, and there's, like, horses in it? Is it, like, there is an objective in a massive map, you all have to get on your horses and ride to the objective, and then fight around that objective, and then it will move to a different location on the map, and then you all get back on your horses, and then... So the gameplay is changing throughout the match? Can you pet and brush the horsies? Probably not. Because it's Western game developers, so it's going to be, like, boring, and it's going to be all combat focused. And they're going to be, like, serious horses. Also on Friday, I'll be working as a busser at my uncle's bar. Wish me luck. Should be easy, and I have confidence. Bussers. You guys don't get tips, do you? Because that's just collecting the dishes, right? I mean, dude, I hope the pay is good. I hope your uncle is going to give you a shit ton of money. Just in general, and also I hope that he pays you. No, of course he's going to pay you. Why wouldn't he? Why would... Okay, I don't know why I was like... man, I hope the uncle who hired you at his bar, because you're related, I hope he pays you. Yeah, I hope you have a good time, man. I can't wait for to pay for the $30 horse armor in Highguard. Oh my god, it's gonna happen. Microtransactions are that much now. Like, unironically. And Highguard, you know, it's got that Overwatch art style, so it's absolutely gonna have, like, $30 character cosmetics. Show us the specs of your new PC. So it's got a 5070 Ti, 32 gigabytes of RAM. The motherboard's like an Asus something. Yeah, Asus Strix. That's right, Strix. 4 terabytes. Oh yeah, 4 terabytes of memory. Not memory, storage. At work, I always I don't like tips. I'm not an American. God, I wish that like servers at restaurants were actually just paid a living wage. That way tipping doesn't have to be a thing, you know? Unless it's a dog, in which case I fucking love tipped dogs. My little Shih Tzu, because of how short and fat his little feet are, but how like tubby his body is, and he's white, when he lays on the ground, you know, on the side with like his little legs out, he looks like those images of like tipped cows, you know, or like moments in like comedy movies where everyone tips over a cow. So I fucking love tipped dogs. They look so fucking cute when they're sleeping. I found out MCC can brick consoles. That's fun. Guess I'm not playing MCC now. No, MCC, I don't think I've ever heard of it bricking consoles outside of extreme circumstances that most people will never experience. Because if it was bricking consoles, that is an issue that they would fix. They'd have to fix it. You know, like it couldn't be sold. There is a memory leak, though, on consoles if you play with the super custom skins enabled in matchmaking. So if you want to avoid it, and I think it's only for Combat Evolved. I can't remember if it's Combat Evolved or Halo 3. Just to be safe, turn off custom skins in both of those, but leave it on for like Halo 2 Anniversary and you'll be fine. As a server, I'd love a livable wage. Aw, Aerostorm. You're one of them, buddy? Are people generous, at least, with their tips? Like, do you make ends meet? Did you see the new store look? I did see the new store look, and I got so confused, because for a second I thought I was in the exchange. And I was like, hold up, what? Look at all these cosmetics! And then I took a shower, and I was so fucking excited, I was gonna, like, record a video about it and be like, guys. But then when I came back to the game, I was like, those aren't Spartan points it's asking for. And then I realized, I was like, I thought maybe for a second they're like, you know what, end of life. Everything in the store is now in the exchange. $32 gigabytes of RAM, damn, that's a $4,000 rig. It is. It is. Though the RAM was about... How much was the RAM? We were too late to get the RAM when it was at its cheapest, but we did get it before it crossed the $1,000 mark. Because right now, unfortunately, RAM is stupidly expensive. Thanks to our AI overseers, our tech billionaires that want to replace us all with artificial intelligence. Yeah. Yeah, Rebecca put about 800 of her own money into it. Really, everybody came together. You almost have the scanner bundle. What I'm trying to do is I want to see if I can get all of Osiris, starting with Bug. And see if I can just sweep my way across the exchange and grab everything. Though I have a feeling after I get Buck, I'm going to be too weak, and I'm just going to start snatching up the smaller stuff before I tackle Locke and Veil. Urgh. Oof, those RAM prices. Yep. Yeah, RAM is stupidly expensive now. Isn't NVIDIA also just re-releasing their old cards now, since all these stupid tech companies are buying up all of their new stock? Back on the Windows topic, Windows 11 isn't bad, but it's bloated and crap like that. But removing it, you get a decent OS. Oh yeah, I recently learned you can actually get rid of Copilot, like the AI. Before you didn't have that option. Copilot was forced on your PC, but I think I've told the story about how I bullied Copilot into never talking to me again. And then specifically requested that Copilot reports my conversation I had with it to Microsoft to let them know how much I fucking hate it. But now I see that they have added the option to just, like, uninstall Copilot, so that fucking thing is not on my PC anymore. Is there any benefit to trying out Halo 3 on a CRT? Not much, to be honest, because Halo 3, that one was, like, the 360 was built for flat screen displays, you know? It's mostly Halo 1 and 2 that are good for CRTs. You know, like, the whole simulated HDR system, it looks really fucking good on like a flat screen display, you know, or like a modern type TV. But CRTs kind of do that anyway, so you don't get a lot of benefit out of playing Halo 3 on a CRT TV. Now, granted, there are certain CRT TVs where they're like the Sony Trinitron, like Weta. Oh, great. Oh. This map is what Halo Infinite is supposed to look like. Fuck the Forge maps. I think some of the Forge maps are good. I wish they just had, like, better global illumination. Because I feel like that would go a long way to get rid of that 4G look to it. Because there's so much beautiful, like, ambient lighting on this map that the Forge maps do not have. Like, you can see the way that the sun comes in here, it scatters the orange all around the place and kind of gives, you know, even look at, like, my gun and stuff. There's just, like, this beautiful ambient lighting. And it tries to simulate the way real light behaves in a way that, like, unfortunately those Forge maps just don't, because they're Forge maps, you know? I mean, whatever the next iteration of Forge mode is going to be, if it's going to be using Unreal Engine 5, it's going to have that functionality. Like, the next Forge maps, you know, if they are indeed using Unreal Engine 5 for the next Halo game with the Forge mode, it's going to look a lot better than Halo Infinite. It's probably going to blur the line. Shutter Grasshopper. Cheap viewers! Yeah, get fucked, Shutter Grasshopper! Ooh. But Satya Nadella said that Copilot AI is the scaffolding for human potential and bionicles. Bicycles for your mind, you know, as a human describes things. Yeah, he also called it a cognitive enhancement tool. Wasn't that it? Cognitive enhancement tool? Dude's a fucking idiot. He has, like, the IQ of a jar of Nutella. He's so, like, vapid and hollow as a man. See, I already didn't like him before, because every time he talked, he came off as, like, just, like, the most desperate, like, desperate... There was this sad desperation from him, but after seeing him call AI a cognitive enhancement device and was saying, like, you know, we need to move past the doom slide. It was like, did you fucking use, like, ChatGPT to write this, buddy? No, you probably didn't. You probably used your fucking co-pilot thing. The shareholder-focused CEO is going to sharehold. Yeah, it's just like his inability to balance between the needs of the shareholders and the needs of the consumers, and Microsoft's... I don't even know why I'm like, but think of Microsoft, their brand identity. They need to protect it. Burn it all down, I guess is what I'm getting at. Xbox layoffs will cognitively enhance the entire company's bottom line. Yeah, like, the whole cognitive enhancement thing is confusing as well, because when it comes to, like, the best thing that ChatGPT I've ever been able to use it for is just pointing me in the right direction so that I can do the rest of it myself. You know? Don't trust ChatGPT to write things for you. Nothing it writes sounds human. Don't trust it to do research for you, because it's just gonna spout a bunch of like BS and like fake articles and stuff. All you can say is, hey, ChatGPT, I remember circa 2012 there was a developer that said this, and then it'll be like, yeah, you're not misremembering, this was definitely said, here's where I found, and then I'm like, gotcha, I know it's real. Then I take it from there, and I'm able to find the source of it myself. Or I'm like, okay, ChatGPT, listen up. Here is everything I'm going to cover in this topic. I need you to list all of the things that I'm about to just vomit at you. And then I do a rambling, unstructured, like, just paragraph after paragraph info dump about a fucking fusion coil from Halo 2 or whatever. And then it's able to kind of like neaten up my stream of consciousness into bullet points. And then I'm like, thank you. And then I take them, and then I write the script. And then I'm like, of course, it forgot to include that, so I've got to add some of that in there, but... The opening to the multiplayer matches without the music is so uncanny. It is, isn't it? They're all just like standing there. It's even funnier because of how vivid and detailed the knuckle cracking sound is. You know, the one Spartan that always does the knuckle cracks? It's so loud. That Spartan is just sitting there of the armor, and then... Oh man, this is why I want to get Buck first, because of this thing. And because the ODST helmet he has. Damn it. Is there usually music? There is. I got the music muted though, as well as the environmental effects, so that I can hear footsteps easier. So after playing Reach with Rebecca, which, by the way, guys, Rebecca played Halo Reach for the first time. She played Halo Reach for the first time. She played some Halo 3. I don't think enough to kind of like form solid opinions yet, but she played quite a bit of Reach. Enough to where she can say the needle rifle's really fucking cool. Her favorite armor ability is jetpack. Favorite armor ability, the one she's going to run is jetpack. Second favorite is armor lock. And she thinks Reach is a shit ton of fun. And she genuinely was confused as to why people, like, hate the armor abilities. Because it's one thing to prefer something else, but to hate the armor ability. She's like, why do people, like, hate this? This is fun. So I had to explain to her, like, the you know, what Halo that they usually argue about things because they think whatever is in the current Halo game is the new status quo going forward forever. And it will not change unless everyone gets really mad. You know, unaware that, like, each Halo game kind of introduces a whole bunch of new stuff. Yeah, but she likes Reach. And it was a lot of fun playing with her. When did they add the Carbine to Halo Infinite? And also, why does it look like that? I can't tell what it is about it, but something seems off. Yeah, so they added, it's called the Vestige Carbine, and it's like an early prototype version of the Carbine in Covenant lore. It's like basically an ancient Carbine. Here, let me see if I can actually find it. You didn't know that they added the Carbine? I made a whole video on it. Hell yeah. Goodbye, sucker! Let me see if I can find it, actually, so I can show you it. I didn't know that you didn't... I didn't know that you didn't know that they added the Carbine. Let me see if I can find it. It basically, the functionality of it, its balancing is more or less Halo Infinite. Or not Halo... Well, the Halo Infinite Carbine is balanced like it's in Halo Infinite. It's balanced like the Halo 5 Carbine. So if you're good with that thing, those skills are going to transfer. Oh, wait, we're playing Fiesta, so there are no weapon drops. Okay. You'll see it again. It's fun. It's a good weapon. LNG, they added the Carbine when Battlefield 6 came out. No, they added it when the Battlefield 6 beta was going on. So unfortunately, nobody cared. The dog butthole video. Was that the video where I made the joke about my dog? I forgot what the joke was. I forgot what the joke was. Was it... Oh my god, something about... Oh my god, like something about like flowering or crowning, a bit like my dog's butthole when he needs to go poop. Oh my god, I forgot what the joke was, but it was fucking hilarious and it caught so many people off guard. The dog butthole video. That's not... There was more to that video than the dog butthole. Yes. Oh my god. Look, we got it. We got the Halo Magnum. All right, let's are the sights aren't colored, are they? Of course they're not. Man, this coding system, it's interesting to see what the limitations are. Cuz there is an aspect of it that seems to be like pre-generated. Like the artists aren't painting it themselves, you know. I made my Infinite Carbine look like the fully auto Carbine from Halo 5. Oh, that's the oh my god, what the fuck is the name of it? That one's cool. That the coloration of it is good. It's got my favorite shade of yellow, which as I've gotten older, I think that shade of yellow, it's like that butter, like a buttery gold yellow. It's starting to shift into my favorite color. Yellow! Speaking of BF6, I fear the population will be low for some time until DICE makes some huge progress, or if they keep Zampalla's direction going. Well, the population is still, like, relatively high, right? Like, I know Battlefield 6 has kind of dropped off, but I think people are exaggerating. Like, they're making it seem like it's doing Splitgate 2 numbers, you know? Let me actually see how much it's doing right now. Okay, I'm checking Steam charts first. 54,000 people are currently playing. And then if I go to Microsoft Top Played Games, most played games. Let's see where Battlefield is. Ah, fuck you, Call of Duty. Call of Duty is like... Call of Duty's really low. Yeah, Battlefield 6 is above Rainbow Six Siege. It's above Marvel Rivals. It's above the NBA 2K26, PUBG. Yeah, so Battlefield 6 seems to be doing okay. It's definitely lower than, like, hundreds of thousands of players, but it's still tens of thousands of players across a shit ton of devices, you know? Yeah, Battlefield 6 population is still healthy, but far lower than 2025 numbers. Yeah. I fell off the game and uninstalled it last night. Yeah, me too. Like, that beta was so fucking fun. It was so fun. I'm not even sure what it was about the beta. Like, what magic juice they had going to make the beta so fun. But the final game, I'm just exhausted by it. I'm so exhausted. You know, it's like overstimulation city. There's no downtime. You're constantly go, 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 go. And so I get, there was this old thread from a Titanfall 2 developer that lives rent-free in my brain. And he basically said that, like, a big problem with Titanfall 2 was it's a bit like candy. For most players, it's like candy, where at first the constant, like, oh my god, this is so freeing, this is so crazy, all the things on screen, like the pace of the gameplay, it's fucking awesome. Like, you get so high off of it, like candy, but you become desensitized to it over time, because it's too much dopamine, too fast, with no limitations on how much you're allowed to have. And then you also, when that sugar crash finally comes, you're just, like, the game can't give you any more fun because you become desensitized to it because it was too eager to please. And that's, I guess, some of what inspired Apex Legends game design was pacing out the fun a little bit more carefully. Now, that's not to say Titanfall 2 is bad, you know. He wasn't saying Titanfall 2 is bad. He was mostly saying to be a super, super popular, successful game, Titanfall 2 was a little bit too... It was too much dopamine too fast. And I feel like that's what happened with Battlefield 6. It just... There were no breaks, you know? It was constantly going. Kiss Late Night on stream right now. You want to do it? She's blushing. Oh, she's cozy right now, guys. No, I'm not going to bother her. I just looked over at her. She's got her fucking setup right now. I'll kiss her later, okay? I promise. I'm not going to disturb her. Do it now! Says, oh my god, it's kitten right now. Kitten right now. That's not, from Brett's stream, is it? Oh, she's here! We're looking forward to possibly meeting you at Halo Fest. In person, that is. Come on. Damn it! I just want to get a kill. Stopped using Facebook and Instagram. Oh my god. It feels so awesome. I don't have social media on my phones. Phones. That's like a Breaking Bad moment. What do you mean, phones? I don't have social media on my phone. And it is so awesome. It is so awesome to not have social media on the phone. You feel like your life is yours, and you don't have to share it with the world constantly. I recommend it. It's okay, John, late night. I was lurking, but he mentioned my girl, and I had to jump in the chat. Oh, she is so much more than just my girl. She is my love, my soulmate. She completes me. Oh, she's, okay, well that's fine, I guess. I'll just be here, married to her, you know. I know, I'm just kidding. Okay, I have a bit of a hot take. Of the CE remake released in November, it's dead on arrival, sadly. Well, I think the dead on arrival thing is... The expectations for the Combat Evolved remake need to be kind of like... Understand that this is not a multiplayer release, it's a single-player release. It's most likely just, you know, Game Pass content. Like, that's the approach they're taking for it. So, it's gonna sell well on PlayStation, probably less on Xbox. Well, most likely less on Xbox. It'll probably do alright on Steam. But it's going to do most of its numbers on the PlayStation. It's Game Pass stuff, you know? It's a single-player game. You can get it on Game Pass for free. If you have Game Pass, like, don't worry about it. Don't focus on it's dead on arrival or whatever. It's a single-player remake of Halo 1. It's not going to be like, 3 months after launch, is Campaign Evolved dead? Player base drops off a cliff after beating the game. I do wonder, though, if this Game Pass, like, Combat Evolved Remake, single-player game only, if maybe that's, like, the wisest move. Like, I want to know what their long-term plan is for it. I want to be a fly on the wall and hear the kind of conversations that the business team are having. I can't imagine ever recommending CE Remake when you can get the MCC for $40 and can get literally every other Halo campaign worth playing. I mean, I can recommend it if, you know, hey, you got a PC that can do ray tracing stuff, you want a game that looks pretty, check out that Combat Evolved remake. You know, or like, hey, are you a Halo fan that likes owning every Halo game? There's a remake of Halo 1. Or, hey, are you on PlayStation? Get the Halo remake. There are reasons to get it. And also another one that I think a lot of people undervalue is, are you interested in getting into Halo, but you think that the first Halo is too old feeling? Because there are people that think that. Man, I'm tired. I need coffee. And antidepressants. I'm sorry. I can't... Oh, wait, I already read that. Where's my Modern Warfare 3 Remastered? It's very odd that they never remastered Modern Warfare 3, right? They just went up to 2. So I think if they remastered Modern Warfare 3, people would be forced to realize that Modern Warfare 3 is not that good. Oh, let me, I missed a couple of bit donations. Switch Boy, I appreciate the bits from you, man. Let me read some of your stuff quickly. I recently made a Halo Machinima short where my Spartan had a ship, and the ship OS controlled my co-pilot. Spartan requests to go to Reach, but co-pilot takes it as an update to Windows Frigate Edition. Then the Spartan says, I want to kill myself. Co-pilot initiates self-destruct and blows up the Pelican. That's funny. I like that. That's cute. Yeah. Hot take. The Infinite Gravity Hammer is the worst hammer in the series. One thing I hate about it, the wind-up time. It's a tad too long to get an enemy to kill you. Yeah, okay, so I really don't like the Halo Infinite Gravity Hammer. Like, I really dislike it. What I dislike the most about the Infinite Gravity Hammer is that it feels like they took the gravity hammer, which was already a very interesting weapon because it had a variety of uses outside of purely... It had a variety of uses outside of purely just, I want to smash the enemy and then hit another one over the head and get multi-kills. You know, there were different functions for it. You could launch teammates, you could move physics objects around, you could launch yourself potentially, and then also with Griffball, the close range nature of it, the gravity effects versus the actual lethality of it meant that more often than not you'd throw enemies away from you, keeping them alive, which meant Griffball had a bit more of an interesting, you know, aspect to it. You weren't just like, and you're dead, and you're dead, and you're dead. They saw a lot of that nuance, and they thought, oh, well, that's an issue. We need to fix that. And so now the gravity hammer is just, it's an energy sword, basically, with an area of effect attack. Like, the Griffball community, I remember I was talking to one of the Griffball folks when we were testing Halo Infinite, and he was like, Griffball's dead. This hammer's unusable for Griffball. It's going to be dead. So, and from what I've seen, you know, peeking into the Griffball community, pretty much they just stuck with Reach and Halo 3, because there's nothing to it. The infinite gravity hammer. They shrunk, or they got rid of the stuff that made it very versatile and have a variety of uses as a weapon, and they zeroed it in on just being a thing that is good to get kills with in 4v4, 8v8, or 12v12 game types. Well, the slip space engine wasn't particularly physics-based, was it? Oh, man, so many issues with Infinite's physics system. I think they even had to start doing the networking before they had it fully settled in. But there is some stuff in there, like getting rid of the self-launching. That is a deliberate design choice that I don't necessarily agree with. I think it's removing some of the interesting aspects of the gravity hammer. And then also, you know, it very much was a case of like, Griffball, what's Griffball? We're balancing this thing for like traditional Halo modes. I'm like, yeah, but like Halo isn't just modes where you run around and kill each other. Like if I was in charge of a sandbox, I would want a lot of the guns in it to be like, this gun here is going to make the next Griffball, you know? People pick up a weapon like the Halo 3 gravity hammer and they're, you know, in Slayer, and they're like, I don't understand. Why isn't it getting me double kills? It sucks. It needs to be balanced. And they're not looking beyond Slayer to see how, because of the way it was balanced, it makes for the perfect weapon to use in a mode like Griffball. I just hope that the next Halo game, the sandbox lead of whatever the next Halo game is going to be, he's going to consider that there are more modes than just competitive like 4v4, 8v8, 12v12. I hope he understands that there are social game modes, there are party game modes, and that not every weapon needs to be competitively viable or even competitively lethal. The streamlining of decision choices really is everything wrong with modern game design. It is, you know, and in some cases it's not even like 343's fault. It's unfortunately like, you know, management has these expectations on these sandbox designers and stuff where they're like, players can pick up any gun in Destiny and they are guaranteed to at least get 1 or 2 kills before dying. We want every gun in Halo to be like that. So, like, in fact, you know, Quindel Hoyo, I'll just say his name, he doesn't work at Halo Studios anymore. He was not a great fit for Halo. But I think with Halo Infinite Sandbox, he did try. But but there were certain areas where he was kind of pushed, and he couldn't exactly fight back. Like, something he wanted for Halo Infinite was every gun in the game, he wanted to have an alt-fire mode of some kind. And, like, you know, management looks over at Call of Duty. They look over at focus group testing and stuff, and they're like, no, that's too mechanically complex. Like, in Call of Duty, you can pick up a P90 and just point at the enemy and shoot, and you'll get kills. Simplify it, make it easier. Why does this gun have to behave like this? Make it behave more like just an SMG in Call of Duty. You know, stuff like that. So it's like a... You almost have to fight tooth and nail for the design that you want. Because they're going to be looking at, like, Halo does these numbers, Call of Duty does those numbers. If you design your sandbox to be more like Call of Duty, then we will surely get those numbers too. And I feel like with Halo Infinite, they were able, with the kind of pressure being faced, as well as, like, and I mean this very nicely, the, you know, opinions about sandbox design that Quindle Hoyo has, I think that the sandbox he designed for Halo Infinite was surprisingly solid. There's just some things I disagree with, like, you know, not even thinking about any mode other than the competitive stuff when designing, like the Gravity Hammer, you know, or the Bulldog, where it's like, what's infection? Is that a metal in Slayer? The Bulldog is the new shotgun. Oh my god, I just got a shout out by Nated! Hey, Nated, thank you for the shout out! Okay, I was talking a little bit too fast. Why was Halo C... Oh, he's not watching? Oh, we did. Okay, I thought Nated was coming in and giving... Oh, shout out to Nated, guys! We're giving Nated a shout out. Hey, Nated, I love you, man! We gotta finish our Halo Wars playthrough. What day is it? It's Monday, right? How about... Okay, I gotta get... Okay, Nated on Friday. I'm talking to you guys to chat like you're... Like, Siri, remind... Like, chat, remind me. I need to contact Nated and tell him... Ask him if he is free on Friday so that we can finish our Halo Wars playthrough. Let's get out of here! Okay. I'll remind you, don't worry. Okay, LNG question. In previous Halo games like Halo 3 and Reach and even 4, did they reward you for reaching certain career ranks like Gold, Platinum, or Onyx? Yes, sort of, I guess. Or was it always the only free reward was the hero rank reward? Also, I recently got to Diamond on Halo Infinite career rank. Nice, nice. How many more games until I reach hero, and how much more sweaty our game's gonna get? So there is a website called like Spartan Tracker, Career Tracker, something like that, and you can enter your gamer tag, and it will show you. Fish is broke, and it'll tell you how close you are. Fish broke. Fish don't work. Do I have to reboot Fish? Okay, let me fix it. Yeah, I'll stay quiet this time. Says Lukey William with 3 M's. Yeah, so all the Halo games had rewards for reaching certain milestones in the matchmaking. Some of them were... Reach, I think, didn't it mostly give you access to buy new armors? Because, like, with Reach, you earned, like, a currency, you know, and then the currency you could spend on armors, and the armors became available to purchase after a certain career milestone. Halo 4 gave you access to, like, new skins for your weapons. It gave you access to, God, what were they called? What were they called? It was, like, specialized loadouts, where if you completed certain challenges with those specialized loadouts, then you got access to, like, sometimes special armors or special skins or, like, perks. It was cool. Halo 4's. Operators. Yep. What is fish? Fish, so if you type !fish in the chat, you can fish in my pond, which is not a euphemism. You have a chance to pull out some cool things that I hid in there. You know, like I got like a fusion coil in there. I got like a Halo Combat Evolved medkit. It's not working still. Is fish just like dead? Oh. Is it not working? Wait, really? It's not working? No, not on YouTube. Guys, not on YouTube. Not on YouTube! It's for the Twitch folk! I see you guys on YouTube! Stop it! Let me click on the fish. Fisher's in line 0. It's not working? Yeah, I don't see anything happening.
No, you try to fish in the chat.
Okay, let me try to type fish. Let's see what happens. Yeah, nothing. Okay, I guess the fishing game is busted right now. You know what? That's okay. Here, we'll close the app then. That's unfortunate. Why would Pond lie like that? That's a good question. I assume it's not Pond's intention to lie. I think Pond is experiencing some technical difficulties. Line snapped. I'm surprised nobody's making a sawfish joke. You can't eat that sawfish. I finished Death Stranding Director's Cut before the year ended, and it's got to be one of my favorite games. I haven't played Death Stranding yet, and that's because I see how much time it takes to beat the game, and I'm like, man, that looks like a good game. I wish I had time to play it. Oh gosh, but the story of Death Stranding 1 at least is really good. I haven't seen the story of Death Stranding 2 yet. God, Hideo Kojima, that man knows how to make video games, right? Am I right? The incredibly, incredibly lukewarm take that I just had. Guys, does anyone else feel like that Hideo Kojima guy knows how to make video games? Oh gosh, they're gonna get me. Ugh. This is the most pathetic sound I think I've ever made. Out of curiosity, why have you reverted all your weapons, coatings, and models to default, minus the Magnum? The reason why is because yesterday while I was editing the every single one-off weapon in the Halo series, which, hey, is a new video right now up on the channel. You should probably go take a look at it. I've worked really hard on it, please. While I was editing that, I went into the Forge mode, you know, because I needed footage of the fuel rod spanker. And I was like, you know what? I think I also need some footage of just the animations of all the other guns. And I picked them up. And they were all, like, stupid looking, because I had them customized. And I was like, shit! And I didn't, like, you know, like, guys, like, I'm fucking editing a video. Like, I don't want to, like, boot out of the game, then go to the menu, wait for the customization bench to load up, and one by one set every weapon to default, and then load back into the Forge mode and pick up the guns. You know, I was just like, oh, fuck it, okay. You know, so today I woke up, while the coffee was brewing, booted up Halo Infinite, set every weapon to default. Because I'm like, I've got videos to make. Can't be wasting time. So I got everything set to default, just to make my life easier in the future when I need to capture footage. I actually just finished watching that, and I caught you live for once. Keku! That's how I read Kek W. Like, I spell it out. I'm like, Keku. Keku. I love that anecdote that Hideo Kojima was impressed with Halo 3 with how the grass and bushes moved. Yeah, I love that story as well. It was, Hideo Kojima apparently can't play first-person shooters. He gets motion sick really easily. But one of his developers brought in the Xbox 360 and was playing Halo 3. And the way the story goes is, he was playing the first level of Halo 3, set in the jungle, and he, like, leaned over his shoulder and watched him, and he was, like, shooting at a bush, you know, and punching a bush, and the bushes were, like, reacting and waving, and all Hideo Kojima did was, like, a grunt of approval, and then walked away, and that's, like, the only story of Hideo Kojima's experience with Halo, is him liking that the bushes were interactive in Halo 3. How long is your editing sessions? Oh god, they depends on the length of the video and the complexity of the video. A big problem I have is my workflow, unfortunately. Okay, like as an example, the video that I just uploaded probably, I want to say it took about 11, 12, maybe 16 hours to edit. And I had to rush at the end because I was like, this is taking too fucking long for such a, like a low-stakes video, you know? I was treating it like an evolution video. And so I just, like, I had to get it up. So by the fuel rod spanker, I was like, you know what, fuck it. Fuck it. Just gameplay. Because what I like to do is I like to have a completely unique screen. I like a completely unique camera cut every less than 6 seconds. And, you know, what I would like is a completely new scene as well every roughly 6 seconds. If it's not like a sequence of linear events, you know, like me having Johnson set up the turret, shoot the guys coming in, and it's just like, it's too fucking much. I need to almost like I need to learn how to chill out a little bit. Because I take too long making the videos. Because I put a little bit too much effort into them. And then the videos go completely over. One thing I wish Halo Infinite did take from Fortnite is allowing you to save your customization of both weapon models and armor customization in a folder or profile so you can switch between your default. I would fucking love that, dude. I would love that so much. Like, I wish so bad that I could set up different Spartan profiles. You know, like, hey, this is when I feel like I want to be an ODST today. And, like, all my weapons and all my armors are set to this setting, you know? I'm so glad it's not just me that had that same thought. Because I would interact with the customization of Halo Infinite a lot more. Like, part of the reason I'm being Blue Master Chief was for the capture session. Because I was like, okay, I want default-ish Spartan, you know? These gloves are probably the gloves most Halo fans are familiar with. You know, in that it is the Halo 2/Halo 3 style gloves. The Halo 3, or the Halo 2 gloves, I think look a little bit too silly, because it's literally a square on the back of his hand. But the Halo Infinite gloves, you know, it takes that square, makes it a little bit more complex looking. So it's more interesting to look at. Make them blue, because, you know, usually when you load into a customs, you're either on blue team or red team. Blue, I think, usually complements a majority of the weapons better than red does. Because if you pick up a banished weapon, like red Spartan with red weapon, you know, the blue and the red contrast nicely against each other. Like, that's an example of all the fucking things that I'm thinking about that unfortunately slow down the creative process. Because most people don't care about that. They get their videos up quicker because they're not caring about, like, well, I want to make sure that the weapons are... that the weapons and the color of the Spartan armor and stuff, and that it all looks... If you ever figure out how to chill out on the editing, let me know. Well, I know how to... I know how to chill out. I just need to... I get worried that people will click off. You know, unless there is... unless everything is synced up. Like, I don't want to be like, hey guys, today we're going to talk about... and it's just like, you know, a match starts, and then my Spartan is like running around and shooting things. But, like, to be honest, that's okay. You know, some people are okay with that. Like, they genuinely aren't bothered by that. Like it's a me thing. It's in my brain. It's in my stupid brain, and I need to get it out. As well as, like, my workflow could improve a lot. Because I make it... I get too excited about the edit, and I start editing before I have laid out everything on the timeline. So it's a lot of, like, me getting to a point and then I run out of footage. So I have to go into the game, capture a bunch of footage, put it all out on the timeline. Shit, I forgot a couple of things. I, you know, go back into the game, records. So it's just like a lot of that. Any Xbox games that ran at 60? Oh yeah, a lot. Wait, original Xbox? Oh, I don't know about that then. Like, on the 360, I know that there were a shit ton. I feel like not a lot of people make commentary videos anymore, talking over some recorded gameplay. Rather, there's a focus on making a video feel like a movie or presentation. That's the problem. I think about it, unfortunately, too much like a video and presentation. I've made a lot of commentary, discussion-y videos, and they're easy to edit. They're very easy to edit. Oh my god, they're so easy to edit. It's not being lazy, right? Oh man, you like the background? I see your editing style, in my opinion, is great. To be honest, I love that you did the black background, which really draws the eyes to the gun. I'll show you guys how I do that, by the way. You guys will probably like it. Because I'm still working on it. Hell, if people even want to help. I've got some ideas that could help speed things up a little bit. Because I'm not... You know, I didn't have a PC that was good enough to run Halo Infinite at max settings. Glad I was able to get that word out finally. And now that I do, I found an old project that I was like, shit, I forgot about this. Yeah, okay, let's keep going. I have a forged map set up that is like my LNG lab. And all the weapons are there. There is a black room with cinematic lighting set up. What I still need to create, because it's basically like a more refined version of my black room that I had set up for Halo 5 when I needed to capture footage, you know, of like a weapons animations. Yeah, I'll show you guys. Sorry, I'm like locked in right now. I thought most 360 games ran at 30 FPS. Most of them. But there were quite a handful that did not. Like, every single Call of Duty game ran at 60 FPS. Bioshock could run at 60 FPS. Hot take, Halo 3 Assault Rifle makes casual play so much more fun compared to the Reach and Halo Infinite Assault Rifle, where they make the games unnecessarily sweaty because of the bloom or fast time to kill. Also, Halo 3 Assault Rifle taught me the golden triangle. I've been a Halo fan now for 5 years and started with the franchise in late 2020 during the pandemic on my shitty touchscreen HP laptop. My favorite Halo game is still Reach, but my most played Halo multiplayer is between Halo 3 and Combat Evolved. I agree with you. I think I think that the Halo 3 Assault Rifle it being very weak at close range had a purpose for social modes. But also, I think people sleep on it in the campaign. The damage buff that it has against brutes is something even I only recently learned. Like, it unironically is one of the best weapons to use against brutes because of its under-the-hood damage buff against their armor and stuff. Like, it's competitive with plasma weapons in terms of stripping brutes of their armor. Which I want to thank Vengeful Vadam for, you know, putting that information out there. When it comes to the Halo turret walking animations, do you think Halo Infinite returns to that Halo 3? Don't give a shit, rip the gun out of its station? No, Halo Infinite uses the Halo 5 and Halo 4 animations. And I think I've said I want something a little bit more menacing. Yes. In Halo 4 and Halo 5, it's a little bit more realistically animated. I want something a little bit more menacing looking, because in Halo 4, 5, and Infinite, it kind of looks like the dude's, like, bouncing along. Ah! That was my... I didn't need to do that. Your one-off weapon video was fun. I never noticed the sticky detonator screen was a motion tracker from the bomb's perspective. That's a nice quality of life mechanic. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? You can actually, like, see enemies approaching it in real time. And I don't think it updates, like, your motion tracker, you know? Like, it is in real time. You can see the dots moving about. Or at least it updates super, super fast. Let me have it! Okay. B. You see, it's just like this happy little bounce. Which, I mean, how would you do a menacing walk animation? I don't know. Maybe have him slouch a little bit more. Like, a little bit more like, I'm gonna get the fuck in there, you know? Because I think the basic stand is very aggressive looking, you know, stand up straight, I'm about to fuck all these people up, I've got the turret in my hand, but keeping the back completely straight while he's jogging, it kind of looks like, I don't know how else to describe it, you'll know what I mean. It comes off as a bit Mary Poppins-y, like it's very proper, you know, it's very polite looking, and I feel like polite isn't the vibe I want when I'm holding a turret. You want to... Oh, wait, I already read that. I want something more menacing. Cue the broken elite walking animation. Exactly. God, that is a fucking goofy animation. Man, guys, like... You know, there was somebody a while ago in a chat that said that the Helldivers 2 assault rifle has, in first person, the Helldivers 2 Halo assault rifle has better looking animations in first person than Halo Infinite's assault rifle. Like, he says this doesn't look good, and I'm like, no, come on. Let's be real. That is a good looking animation, okay? That's good looking. Like, I think, you know, in our, like, doom and gloom of the Halo franchise, we sometimes go a little bit too overboard. Older Halo games were very lax when it came to animation polish. Such as the Elite going upwards and to the... What is it? Upwards and to the left? It's just busted. The animation. It's just so broken. And there's an entire direction of walking when you hold a turret. They were just like, does that need an animation? No, it's fine. Yeah, the legs are just like clipping into each other. Oh my god, it's a hilarious looking animation. Yeah, the standards for like animation quality are so much higher than they used to be. Really, we can't really criticize the technical animation of weapons anymore or characters. All we can do is criticize the emotional feel. or the tactile feel, you know, like how does this animation make me feel when it happens in the game? Because they're all great looking animations, you know? Like, there isn't a single one where you're like, ooh, that's unfinished. I mean, except for some of the DLC weapons in Halo Infinite, where it's very clear that they did not have an animator to polish up some of those things. Thank you, LNG, for brightening up my days when exams and causing the fall of Reach are in my mind. Wait, your exams are causing the fall of Reach, or you're causing the fall of Reach? Wait, what's going on? Oh, I missed that. Okay, in your video of the one-off weapons in the Reach section, one of the shots showed one of the skimmers using that armor ability. Oh, the skirmishers using the armor ability where you trick the enemy with a fake hologram version of yourself, and I never knew that. I'm still discovering new things gotcha, about Halo every day. Thank you, LNG, for brightening my days with exams and causing the fall of Reach in my mind. Oh, you're saying I caused the fall of Reach. Why me? I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. Yeah, it is. That's something that I'm actually surprised not a lot of people knew about. That, yeah, like the enemies in Reach are all using armor abilities. The elites can use, I've seen them use armor lock. They can also use that hologram armor ability. Brutes definitely use armor lock. Skirmishers, armor lock. I don't know if you could say that the elites use the jetpack armor ability, because they, you know, the jetpack elites, they don't behave. It's more of just like a really tall jump. They should add sprint when holding these turrets. Yeah, I could. I would not make the sprint that fast. I'd make it like that much faster, like 3% or 5%. But maybe the camera could do like a Gears of War thing where it gets a bit lower to the ground and maybe shakes a little bit and your dude starts hoofing it, you know, makes it feel heavy and big. What I'd like is the ability to zoom when you're holding a turret, because when you're playing on PC at such a high FOV, it can be like, you know, hang on. Watch this. It can be like, what is that? What's that over there? That pixel? Is that an enemy? And it would be nice to have a zoom function just so you can get a better look. You know, no accuracy buff or anything. Just all I need is a zoom. Here, I'll show you guys the LNG labs. This is where the magic is done. Gone from sublime critique to ridiculous nitpicking. Which thing? What am I nitpicking? The lighting in Infinite can make colors and visor reflections look washed out or plasticky. It tends to bug out on certain Forge maps. Yeah, and Infinite, the black levels are really strange in it. If I throw Halo Infinite into my video editor, all I have to do is bump up contrast by maybe 30%, and then take the black levels and knock them down by about 6%, and it's transformative for the look of the game. Okay. So hang on. Whoop. Watch this. You guys want to see this? Okay. Welcome to the LNG labs, guys. This is how the magic is made. So what we do, turn off the HUD, runtime budget, hang on. Where is it? There's a way to hide that stuff. I literally just found it the other day. Where is it? There it is. So we do that. Oop. Every weapon in the game is here. All of them. Laid out for me. I can take my pick. Anyone. I haven't found a place for this yet. That's why it's just floating there. So let's say we want to do an animation reel of like this thing. Hang on. Let's go up, 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 up. For demonstration purposes, I'm keeping this at 1440p. Usually I crank it up, you know, so that I get a bit of super sampling. But then, okay, yeah, the screen shake looks good. Come over here. I see if I can get some nice, like, little bit of... Now, hang on. Yeah, that looks fine. So then it's like... See, that's how we do it. That's how I capture the animations. And it's all done here in the magic of the LNG labs. Do you have a green screen? I do not yet. And that's that. So you can see here, there's the vastness of space, because LNG labs are still under construction. Hey, if anybody ever wants to help me forge, I'd love it. Wood Grump, I know you're good with Forge, buddy, if you got any free time. But my plan, what I need is... Here, you know what? I will take you guys to the other... The temporary one that I, like, slapped together. That is not aesthetic for time, but, I'll show you guys what I also do. My files. Here we go. I think this is the room. Is there one negative you have about Halo Infinite Forge? What would it be? Yes, there is a negative that I have. Halo 5 had this fucking awesome feature. So for the screen filter, you could select like rain, for example. And in Halo 5, it would do the ODST thing where it would start spawning rain particles kind of, you know, around you. And it would look like it's raining. In Halo 5, you also had volumes that you could set. Like, in this area, screen effects are disabled. So you could make a map where it's raining and set up volumes so that that screen effect will be disabled whenever you walk into a room. And for some reason, that's not in Halo Infinite. They just don't have that. So that's why in Halo Infinite on snowy maps, if you go into a room, it's also snowing in that room because there's just no way to disable the screen effects. Here's how I used to do it. What is going on? Who is that? Who just joined? What is happening? Oh, that's Isaiah. Okay. See, I slapped together a really fast one here for like animations and stuff. But then over here, where the fuck is it? Oh my god, where am I? Okay. Here we go. This is how I got, you know, I gather like my, my like super cool, you know, footage of like the weapons and stuff. Like, hey, look. And what I also do to make it look super good, we lower that field of view down to 65. Give it like a really cool, like actual camera kind of field of view, you know. Makes the guns look very cinematic, very flashy. So this black room here, I also need to recreate this in the LNG Labs map. As well as a green screen room. And then right here, I have a massive, massive black void. which is where I gather some of the, like, hello, I'm me. I'm in a black void, you know, if I need to get, like, a really cool-looking cinematic shot or something. Yeah, and that's how I do it. Speaking of Forge, weren't you in that Halo 4 parody of Forge from the Halo Reach Forge Vidoc and how everyone was slandering Halo 4's Forge? Maybe? I can't remember, though. Was it like a cameo? Because maybe. We getting BTS with LNG. BTS? Oh, I thought like the K-pop group. How people talk about animations as you described. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, people get a little bit silly. Like, no, guys, Halo Infinite does not have bad animations. They look extremely good. Very, very good animation quality in this game. Like, let's not go crazy, okay? Invasion. Squad Slayer. Let's play Invasion, because Invasion's really good. How do you access the out-of-body experience camera? Oh, so the way that you disassociate in Halo Infinite... Guys, I've been doing these fucking evolution videos for, like, since 2019, okay? I have had to make maps in Forge, then go to custom games, set it to Machinima mode, load into them to get out of my body, you know, for third-person views and stuff like that. 4 days ago, I learned that Halo 5 and Halo Infinite just have Machinima mode enabled when you're in Forge mode. So you can... I had, like, this moment of, like, like, all the memories of wasting time bouncing back and forth between custom games and Forge mode, you know, to use the out-of-body camera, and it was there the whole fucking time in the Forge mode. I feel like I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me get up. I'm going to put on my fucking wig. We're going to put on the big clown nose, you know, put on my fucking clown shoes, because this is who I am now. Yeah. Forge mode in Halo 5 and Halo Infinite has Machinima mode built in. All you have to do is hold up on the D-pad and X for like 3 seconds, and then your camera gets yanked out of your body. I feel like such a fucking clown realizing that was in Forge the whole time. I thought it was just limited to custom games. So because of that, you could use monitors if you wanted in, like, Machinimas. You could have, like, a Forge monitor, you know? Reminds me of Bub's Games blacked out Gmod RP mazes. I feel like I know what you're talking about. Is there an input for PC? Probably. Probably. It's hard to say. I use the controller so that I can get more of a camera like view, you know. I don't when I'm capturing the footage. Okay, so here's like another thing which I'll do for right now, you know. Oh, I forgot to mention sharpening. Keep that shit down, boy. Like 20% methinks. The reason you want sharpening so low is because Halo Infinite, even though you can see a lot better, the game looks like hot shit when you have the sharpening set to 100%. And I don't think it looks good in videos. You need a bit of that softness. Here, let me... Yeah, I record my footage at 78 field of view, screen shake on, controller... that way I can have a little bit more of these, like, you know, swingy camera motions and less of like snappy camera motion that like a mouse would give you. Oh boy. Yeah, so that's it. Playing some Oblivion Remastered right now. Uh-oh. That's bad. Wood Grump. Something I would love to do with you, buddy, if you're up for it. I would love to, only if you have the time, work on the LNG labs, because I'm not the greatest at scripting, and I want to script up a system to where, you know, that black room with the floating weapon in the void, I want to be able to set something up so that I could, rather than having to go into forge mode and place a new weapon, I could just swap in and out weapons with the press of a button in that room. Is that, like, easy? Come on. There we go. Alrighty. Damn it. Boss, would you ever do an LNG community fashion show of your community Infinite Spartans? That could be fun, actually. Would you guys like something like that? Community fashion show? We could make like a forge runway. Oh, we could, yeah. You know what? That could be fun. Oh my fucking god, I see it in my mind now. You know what? I know that that seems like a boring video, but even for people who don't care about fashion shows, I promise you, with the power and magic of editing, it will be a shit ton of fun. Seems like, sounds like a script. Like binding a button to swapping weapons. Oh, see, it's easy for you. Because you're Wood Grump, after all. The Forge Man. Damn it! Select a new spawn location. Okay, I'm gonna buddy spawn on him. And then if this does not work out, I am gonna swap my class. Ooh, you know what? Here, we could probably make this work. Ah, unless we can't. Oh, that's Isaiah. He got the... Damn it! A YouTuber who joins role-playing servers, GMOD, GTA, etc., and trolls the no-life cretins infesting them. Blacked out mazes are one of his funnier trolls. Gotcha. Okay. I think I've seen a few of his videos then. Now, the trolls, are they people who are, like, toxic and bad and rude? Because I feel like just the regular role players, that can be, like, if you're doing, like, life simulation. Like, isn't there, like, I've heard about the Grand Theft Auto community. Their role-playing is pretty funny. It's literally just, like, following traffic laws. And then some of them play police, and they're just, like, giving you parking tickets. Or, speeding tickets and stuff. And that's just, like, it. That's the game. I wish I had knowledge of Infinite Forge at my palms. The only thing I'm good at is using the Machinima mode for recording stuff and acting as a distraction. Prop buddy for everything else. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought somebody was charging up a... Ah! Sounds like you definitely benefit from the Machinima guide that was given out to the HCS Community Corner Day 2. The Machinima guide? What do you mean? I don't need help with machinimas. I need help with forge mode. Or does the machinima mode guide have forge mode advice? Ah! Okay. I have knowledge of Infinite Forge since I made fan art using the mode. Did you now? Yeah, we could probably do it together. The community. Making the LNG labs a reality. I can see it. It's like aperture science. I also, what I need is, like a, think of it like Modern Warfare's museum mode, Modern Warfare 2's museum mode, you know, where it's like the AI against a nice little backdrop. That is something I need to set up. I need to make like a fake scene. And I need to set up AI in that scene. That way I can get like nice cinematic shots of them and stuff for certain videos. Like, oh man, my LNG labs is only held back by my lack of knowledge when it comes to Forge. And it's crazy because when I go into Halo 5, I feel like I'm at home. Like, I know so much about Halo 5, like which lights look the best, you know, where everything is located. But with Halo Infinite, I don't know why the Forge mode never clicked with me with the way, in the same way Halo 5's Forge mode did. If you need a target test dummy to shoot at in your videos, let me know. I'd be a volunteer, LOL. I don't think I'd ever need, like, target test dummies. Uh-oh. 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 I don't think I ever need, like, target test dummies or anything. Oof. Ah, damn it. If you want, we can work on LNG labs this stream. Well, this stream, what we're working on is finishing up this battle pass, but definitely maybe after. I don't know if like Machinima is a little bit too boring for folk, you know? Because they're here for like the fun of multiplayer. Depends on if you guys are cool. Well, I mean, of course you guys are cool. GTA RP is rife with power-tripping ghouls and rules forbidding any and all fun besides highly scripted scenarios enforced by draconian cops and moderators. See, that's wild to me. Going power crazy in a fucking roleplay server. That's like those stories of those mods on Reddit that go, like, absolutely insane. And they, like, don't realize that they're doing a job for free for a company that is benefiting from the work that they put in. There we go, that's how we do liftoff. Oh my god! Oh my gosh, they're getting him. Hang on. I'm trying to be a really steady flyer, pilot for this guy. Because I want him to be able to get his shots easy. Come on, there's a guy over there. Get him. Hell yes. What am I? Am I a good pilot? Am I making it easy for him? What do you guys think? Oh no! There's an invisible man. What's going on? I mean, I think people here need to hear you yap and be chill. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know what? You're right. People are here to just hear me talk. Oh, this was a mistake, wasn't it? Getting the fucking Falcon in here. Ah! Oh boy. Yeah, we are sitting ducks. Okay. It's only a matter of time. This was a mistake. Yeah, this thing's unusable here. Okay. Alright, you know what? We had a good run. That is the most amount of fun I've had with the Falcon in a very long time. Howdy, H-Mon. A video idea I would find to be fun, narrated by you, is the evolution of Chief's armor from CE to Infinite, and even his public cameos in other games or media. That is a great idea, and it's something I need to do this year before Campaign Evolved comes out. You know what is also something that slows down my workflow a little bit, and I would love the help with it. So if I said this on the last stream, that what I need help with is some of the editing. And some of you guys actually reached out who are editors. One person in particular I was really impressed with. What I need help with is footage. And I'm not talking like gameplay stuff. I'm talking about like proper cinematography, like framing, 180 rule, you know, color balancing, like somebody who understands how to set up a shot, execute a shot, get it done. That's what I mostly need help with, because a lot of all the footage that I use in my videos is stuff I have to get myself and set it up and frame it. And it is very time consuming. And if I had extra help with some of that stuff, knowing that I could get specific scenarios shot and the clips sent over to me. Because with the editing, that's something, the person who reached out to me, I do intend to pay for services rendered. And I'm trying to think of how much people usually pay for, like, footage gathering. Because I know certain channels, like there's that Dark Souls YouTuber. He's not Dark Souls. He does, like, all the Souls games, basically. All the FromSoft games, for that matter. And he has a footage guy. And that guy's footage is extremely good. You know, he's not just running around and playing. He's using a free cam mod. And he sets up cinematic shots for him and stuff. Because I would love to do more Evolution videos. It's just how long it takes to gather the footage, how long it takes to research and edit. His name starts with a V. Hey, Laird's here! Only nerds like Halo, he says. It's just us, a bunch of gaggle of nerds. We're about to finish up the final Halo Infinite battle pass. Put the game down for good. I mean, no, not really, but if you do an evolution video of Chief's armor, I can't wait for you to talk about Dead or Alive. Isn't the armor used in Dead or Alive, that like Master Chief armor, is it ripped straight from Halo 2? Or is it like a custom model made specifically for that game? Because it's got the little squares, right? Which is the Halo 2 armor. The staff of one GTA server, Bub, trolled has such a god complex that moderators are referred to as angels and gods, and the rules are the Bible / God rules. This is for a Grand Theft Auto role-playing server? What the hell? That's unhinged. Genuinely unhinged. Invasion is unfortunately one of those low population modes, like Infinite Infection. It's impossible to find. That's so weird, because Halo Infinite's Invasion, I think, is genuinely better than Reach's Invasion. I mean, like, we got to get, you know, the production value out of our mind. Like, of course it's made in Forge, but, like, what's nice about, like, having Reach is enough time has passed that, you know, some of the flaws, I guess, in, like, Reach's first stab at Invasion are very clear, and I feel like Infinite did a decent job at correcting some of those. That kind of ego is only reserved for YouTubers and streamers. That's true, that's true. Yeah, that kind of, like, unhinged. Let me see. Yeah, here is Master Chief from Dead or Alive. That is the Halo 2 armor, because it's got the squares. But I don't think it is just his model. Okay. Nothing about where the model comes from or anything. I never got around to Infinite Invasion. How does Infinite handle it? Well, Infinite handles it essentially like you know, like Reach did, but it's just the loadout choices are a little bit more thoughtful. The map design is a little bit more thoughtful. You get less of those God, what's that map? No, not Scrapyard. Boneyard? Is that what it's called? It's that bad map, the really bad invasion map from Halo Reach. The one where the elites are like all the way... No, the elites are all the way down there and the Spartans are all the way up there, and the first round usually always... the timer always goes down, and it's just impossible to get to the top. That one. That map sucks. Okay, Bungie sent them a bunch of Halo 2 references. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. It's not Master Chief in Dead or Alive. It's technically a Spartan named Nicole. Even though it looks exactly like Master Chief. Ah! Oh boy. That's not good. Boneyard, that's the name of it, alright. And that's without getting into pay-to-win elements, where you can buy a myriad of VIP tiers, in-game cars, items, job titles, even ban forgiveness, all of which can go for hundreds of thousands. Wait, okay, that's... Alright. When we were talking about, like, role-playing servers and games, I thought it was all, like, fun and games. Like, it was just people, like, acting normal, just having a good time. That is that what they're like? Where people are paying mods for stuff in those that's where it's like, okay, you know what? That's not cool. I thought we were just here to have fun and play a game. Your videos are really fun to listen to while I paint my Warhammer minis. Oh, are you painting Warhammer minis? I had a crazy, like, guys, I had a fucking nuts Warhammer brainworm not a month ago. Like, it was insane. I was sick to my stomach. I liked Warhammer so much a month ago. And now it's gone. Now it's Stardew Valley. As well as Souls games. Or FromSoft games in general. I don't know where it went. Like, it was like a bombing run. It was just like, what the, like, did you guys see that? Where'd it go? It was here, then it was gone. Come on! Okay. Nicole has step on me mommy energy. I think it's a little bit more than that. It has like I'm going to drop from orbit in my millions and millions of dollars worth of military hardware. And then I'm gonna kick open your door and I am going to kill you. Kill you with a well-formed thought. I was raised from a child to specifically kill you, and now I will do that. LNG, pause the game. I have to use the bathroom, okay? Alright, Pooping Pills, I got you, buddy. We're gonna have to tell everybody in this match. Guys, Pooping Pills is peeing. Oh, let's take this. USA reference? What? Okay. Let's not get too political, but that was great. That was great. And very, very poignant. The timing of it, you know, with Icy Pumpkin is claimed to spot. Where? Oh no, that's a squirrel plushie. That's behind me. Is Pumpkin's right here. He's tipped right now. I'll have you know he's tipped at the moment. Ah! Don't worry, I won't make that sound again. Ha! No more Chikorita? Yeah, no more Chikorita. Chikorita, I think she's in the bed now. Yeah, I slept with her. I was cuddling Chikorita last night. Guys, see, that's what's awesome about being married to a pink girly baddie is I get, as a guy, I have an excuse to sleep with lots of cuddly little plushed animals that are very cozy and snuggly. To be like, no, I run on testosterone, dude. They're my wives. And then at night, I get to be like, come here, Jai. Will I sleep with the big stuffed squirrel or the squishy teddy bear tonight? So many decisions. I think I'll pick this pink fluffy blanket. Teddy bear tonight. Ah! I heard my voice for a hot second. LNG, nothing is stopping you from buying the IKEA toy Sharky. Well, there is something that's stopping us from buying it. We already have it. You're my favorite VTuber? I'm real. This is what I look like. I'm not fake. I'm not faking it. Ah! See, could a VTuber make that face? But you could have two. Oh my god, don't tell Rebecca that. Two of the sharks. Oh my gosh. We, our little Shih Tzu, after he eats, you know, like his food, like he has to burp. and his tummy is full of food, so he's like a little bit uncomfortable and he has to let it settle. He can't just like lay down immediately. So he eats his food like a little fatty, and then he starts just like waddling around the house. And like he won't stop, you know? So I call him a baby shark, because it's like, you know, it's like sharks. They don't stop swimming. They're always going in a direction, and that's why I'm like, oh, he's baby sharking right now. And it's very funny when he does it. So you just saying shark made me think of that. The end. That's the story. Thank you for listening. Did you have that Commando model kit in the exchange? I doubt that model kit in the exchange is based on AI art, because it was probably made well before. Well before. Like, a lot of the cosmetics in this game, I think people would be shocked at when they were actually, like, concepted, modeled, designed. Some of these babies date all the way back to 2018. Oh no. Oh no. That was embarrassing. Halo Infinite had a push mode? Just this map. This invasion map, the new Mombasa Streets map. It has a payload mode as one of the objectives. It's, one team has to escort it to it's a bomb, and you have to basically escort it to the giant AA gun that's over there. Hell yeah. Dude, getting it perfect with this gun feels so good. Plushies are manly as fuck. Dude, low-key, hell yeah. There's nothing masculine about, like, sleeping on a bed of rocks. You know? Men can be cuddly and cozy. Like, we don't have to be like, no, I sleep on, like, a bed of, like puke and mussels. Like, hell no, dude. Hell no, dude. I want some fucking PJs. You know what I'm talking about? Some pajamas. When I'm editing, I hear my voice cringe. How do you do? When I am editing and hear my voice cringe, how do I deal with that? When I hear my voice cringe. Okay. You get used to it. That's the honest answer. You get used to it. I used to be embarrassed by the sound of my own voice. Now I think of it as I'm trying to work with my voice. Like, I still occasionally get the, like, this is unlistenable. I just have to trust that it sounds okay and other people think that I sound fine. So my only job is to make sure that my voice sounds like it's part of a larger video. You know, with music choice, sound effects, and stuff. Death by Spartan, snoo snoo. I know that's old, but I just read that. She's perfect? Rebecca? Oh, of course she's perfect. Who? Oh, Spartan Nicole. Fang! I think weapon feel and how boring / standard weapons interact with the environment are what killed Halo. Not sprint. I mean, yeah, sprint sucks, but sprint would work still if all else was still there. I don't think it was how weapons interact with the environment. I don't think that's what killed Halo. Fellas, Halo's back. Dust poofs when you shoot the ground look more grounded and realistic. I don't... Like, don't get me wrong, I like the, I feel like Bungie had a better grasp on, like, you know, when you, like, shoot the ground, the way that dust poofs up, the sound effect, the zing, zwang, you know, of the bullets ricocheting, it made it a little bit more satisfying. But that's, like, nitpicking stuff, you know? I think it probably had more to do with, like, unfinished launches, bugs, glitches, and inability to deliver on promises made. You know, strange, controversial story choices, like Cortana going crazy and making fun of a survivor of a glassing by suggesting she cuts herself. You know, it's stuff like that. I think that maybe has more to do with like the promise Halo has. Is it bad that I'm sketching out LNG Labs ideas while playing? That is not bad at all. If it's got the creative juices flowing, feel free to share them. What hurts Halo the most is nobody owns a bloody Xbox anymore. That definitely hurts Halo. Like, a lot. That folks just don't really care about the Xbox. This gun is so fucking good, man. God, I love the Ravager. I love the dude, it's Halo Infinite sandbox. Like, for all of its gripes, you know, I can be like, oh, but the gravity hammer. Halo Infinite has a pretty solid sandbox. Oh, fuck, I missed. Mind you, this isn't monetization set up by Rockstar. Not all of them implement them. It's all independently implemented and hilariously exorbitant. That's so fucking nuts. I didn't know that those roleplay servers are, like, monetized by the weirdo mods. See, now you've, like, lowered my... That's embarrassing. That's fucking embarrassing, and those clowns deserve to be trolled. Oh, hi, Gubby Wubby. Hi, Tongue. Tonguer. My little Shih Tzu just woke up and... with his tongue sticking out all dry. Guys, Shih Tzus are like the cutest fucking breed of dog. I mean, every dog is the cutest breed of dog, but like Shih Tzus are like ×2. It's like a teddy bear. Mist, you can tell how unfun a roleplay server is based on how quickly the mods shut down emergent roleplay scenarios. The saddest are those who punish newbies that earnestly try to join in roleplay and not troll. Punishing newbies in a roleplay. It's so nuts what you're describing to me. That's so fucking weird. I thought I had the wrong idea. I thought role-playing servers were like Halo custom games, you know, where people are just like doing recruitment for their clans. Is LNG public? Is LNG Labs public? Asking for a friend. I guess I could give other... I could probably set it to open. If people want. I could set it on my file share. So you guys can goof off with it. I knew Halo Infinite was dead when it had worse water than Halo 3 for real. Our first family dog was a Shih Tzu. His name was Dog. LOL. That's good. I like that. I like that. The smallest of details, like an Infinite, are the Warthog destruction ability, being able to smack a grunt's methane tank, the armor falling off a brute, etc. Yeah, Halo Infinite has a ton of little details like that. Like, don't get me wrong, there is stuff that is like screaming in the face and it's not there. You know, but like kind of like how we had to ask for vehicles to maybe look like they've been blown up after they blow up. Like, that's a thing that had to be patched in after the fact. But also I understand that a lot of Halo Infinite's, like, you know, shortcomings come down to, like, engine limitations. Like, nobody at 343 was happy with the Phantom explosion. That wasn't something that they really had much of a choice in. Like, with just how, you know, the state of disrepair that the Slipspace engine was in. Like, they had to kind of assemble together the best next possible thing. Fallout version of Europe, Universalist thoughts? Didn't Todd Howard say that he doesn't want Fallout to take place outside of the US? Because he feels like the key to Fallout's aesthetic is that, like, 1960s America look, and you'd kind of lose that if you got outside of the US. Like, why would Russia look like, you know, nuclear family age United States? I don't know. I think there is creative potential, because then you could explore what the 1960s were like for other countries outside of the United States. If you were to have a Fallout game set somewhere else, you know? Oh, hey, if Sparrow is in here. Hello, Sparrow. Do you see this camera? Oh man, like 100 years ago, when I said that Rebecca and I were playing Reach, the big reason that I started talking about that was because one of the things Rebecca pointed out while we were playing that I really noticed after she pointed that out was how much faster MCC matches go. Because that whole, like, end game screen and pre-game screen, it's not there. Like, in MCC, when you get into a match, it's just like the match starts, and that's it. You're not kind of, like, hanging out, waiting, you know, seeing what everybody else's cosmetic is. Europa Universalis is a grand strategy. Oh, I thought you meant, like, Europe Universal Studios. Europa Universalis. I'm gonna have to take a look at that then. Is it a post-apocalyptic game as well? Blimey, that camera was very disorienting. It was. It was very disorienting. It was very buggy. I do like, as much as I do prefer the old Halo style where matches just start, I do appreciate the artistry that goes into that pre-game, post-game camera, because they deliberately designed it as an homage to Halo Combat Evolved. You know when Master Chief gets his AI chip, or not, yes, his AI chip from Captain Keyes, you know, and Chief Burt, and then puts it into the back of his head, and the camera, like, you know, and the screen gets all fuzzy looking, and it has, like, that early 2000s zoom effect to it. They deliberately designed it in Halo Infinite to look like that. Like, it was like, hey, what if we took that cutscene in Halo Infinite where the camera zooms into first person, and we made that how each match starts? And I think that's pretty damn cool. Because, like, the reason that they have, like, the, you know, the pre-match celebrations, it's because live service bullshit. It's so that you are forced to look at the cosmetics that other people might have paid money for, so everyone can be a walking advertisement for the in-game store. If you're gonna have to have that in your game, I appreciate that Halo Infinite did it, like, artfully. Because there are games out there, such as, like, Call of Duty, that there's no artistry behind them. They look kind of, like, stupid and low effort. Like the winner's circle looks, like, stupid and embarrassing. No, it's a history game? Okay, it's a history game. I'll have to take a look at it then. Oh! Oh, perfect. You guys see me? See how fucking good I am? No, I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not like that, okay? It's gonna be like, whoo, whoo. Then you get the roleplay servers of the saddest scenarios imaginable. Gmod's Nazi role-playing server and FNAF role-playing servers are the pits, and GTA rivals them with low-life RPs as... Okay, I'm not gonna breathe that out loud, but that's fucking disgusting. God, like... Sometimes I think internet anonymity was a mistake. Oh, that didn't kill him. Alrighty, here we go. Internet gets weird, man. Yeah. Just wait till the day you try modded Arma 3 with Halo mods. Oh, I've tried it already. It was a time. I've made a whole video on it. Damn it. Okay. I sent you my LNG Labs idea. Oh, you sent it to the wife. To your wife. To Rebecca? It's amazing that a lot of people have made their own Spartan for a sort of identity. Yeah, people get emotionally connected to their Spartans. Like, my Spartan from Halo Reach on the Xbox 360, I think is still who I am. As far as, like, a multiplayer Spartan goes, you know? And I'm gutted, frankly, gutted that I can't do it in Halo Infinite. Equipment. I see. Water room. Isaiah's making full-on blueprints. He's got floor plans laid out. What I was thinking for the LNG labs was I was thinking, would it be cool if I made it look like the Pillar of Autumn from Halo 1? Like the architecture and stuff. Would that be kind of cool? Like the big, like, orange triangles on the ground and stuff? It's something I was thinking about, but I don't know how, like, good I'd be at getting it to come to fruition without looking embarrassing, you know? We're organizing an event, funny enough. An event? In Arma? In Arma, huh? Sorry, you guys are in on that joke! That's Rebecca and my thing. Arma, huh? God, maybe I need to do a new video on Arma and record it. If there's room for it. Years ago, I pretended to be a war journalist and followed a bunch of role players in a Halo role-playing server on Arma 3, and I maybe need to do that again. Would you guys like that? If I followed an operation that happened? And it's those guys were fucking awesome. They set up for me a mod that is like a film camera. So, you know, everyone else has guns, but if you look at my guy had like a press body, like, you know, body armor that said press on it, and I had a giant camera. And that was so awesome. So they were, like, trying to protect me and stuff. And, you know, I had to, like, keep away, and I had to, like, crawl around. and try to get good shots of them. I could do that again. Oh, God, you know, that was fun. That was a really fun time. Add pills for pooping. Make it look like Halsey's Lab. That's a good idea, too. That's a good idea, too. When you say Halsey's Lab, surely you mean Halsey's Lab from the hit series, Halo. Paramount Plus. I think we need to get you in on the ground proper, like with the Marines. Well, I would want to be a journalist. I would not want to be shooting a gun at people, you know? Because everybody does that, where they're like, I'm playing the new Arma mod, look how cool this is. It is way more interesting as a video if I am following the action and pretending to be like a war journalist. That's what made that video so fun. I mean, we could totally set it up that I am accidentally conscripted. Like, there are two people with the name Taras. Or no. There is Taras, who is me, and then there is an unrelated guy named Tear Ass. And they get our names confused, and so I'm thrown into the front lines, and Tear Ass, I don't know. He's not called in for duty, and he's like, what happened? No joke, those servers are often racialized hotbeds. 1G mod, Nazi role-playing admin was a genuine... Who joined in? What the fuck? Okay. It's like... genuine, like, brain worms. Like, antisocial, like... Some of those people need to interact with real people in the world and see how insane and in the hole they are with their backwards society-crushing views, you know? What if LNG Labs looks like it was built up, like a built-up fob from the campaign? Like that campaign UNSC aesthetic? That could be cool, because the fobs in Halo Infinite's campaign almost feel like stripped-down versions of the bases from, like, Halo Wars. Just obviously, like, stripped down due to, like, production reasons, like, in the game's development. It would be cool to actually properly build them up and have, like, a Halo Wars-style interior outpost thing. Halsey's Laboratory, a la Dexter's Laboratory. Halsey's lab on the planet Reach was very cool. But I feel like Halsey does not... Like, Halsey's lab copyright trademark is not a thing. And maybe should not be a thing. Like, Halsey should not be like... And then we return to Halsey's lab. I remember back when they were talking about the Halo show, they were like, if the Halo show is a success... This was like Kiki Wolfkill, I think. She was like, if elements of the Halo show, despite it being non-canon, if elements of the Halo show stick around, they could be folded into the canon. As an example, Halsey's jet. And I was like, don't do that. Like, don't do, like, Halsey's jet copyright trade. Like, don't do things like that. Like, Halsey should not have the lab, you know, and it looks the same in every single piece of material. Or Halsey's jet. Like, I'm already a little bit tired of Halsey with the lab coat. Like, because she's a scientist. What else would she wear? Modular bases are so cool. It's pretty sci-fi having large modular pieces. I just like the sword base aesthetics. Oh, you like that, like, minimalist look. That, like, because Reach is around the time when, like, the minimalism, also in, like, architecture, was starting to become a thing. So Reach's UNSC stuff is a lot more, like, minimalist. It's a lot more simple, you know, not a lot of bits and bobs. Not a lot of greeble on stuff. We could be Halo 1 Chief for a little bit, I think. Nah. You know what? I changed my mind. We'll go back to... Gosh. There is a piece of armor in this game that or a coating that I feel like this coating I would run a lot more if the gloves, the plates on the back of the gloves were also blue. And if the paint was a little bit more metallic, because this is like a very thick layer of paint, so it's not very reflective, and I feel like it blends in too much with the undersuit. I just don't like black undersuit with almost black armor, because then it's like, okay, Mr. I hate color. There isn't really a single piece of a single coating in here that I'm like super fond of. This would be the closest. I just don't quite like how thick the paint is. I want a little bit more material separation between the armor and the undersuit. And then some of these are a little bit too colorful. Like my dude in Reach was gray with blue accents. This one's cool. It's a little bit too saturated though for me, I think. And then stuff like this is like, again, like the gray gloves. This one's okay. Yeah, I really wish I could just customize these colors myself. And the materials. Because I feel like I could make my Spartan look really cool. I guess we'll run it. We'll run this one for now. Gmod FNAF roleplay is different. Oh, I could imagine. Needs more cat ears? You need more cat ears, Pigpen. That sounded weird. That was not an attempt at a flirt. Here, we'll run the standard gloves. Check your cookies now. Time to click. Oh, I actually don't have Cookie Clicker running right now. Because I'm streaming. So tell me, who was Kiki Wolfkill exactly? Never got to know her background. She was, like, what was it? Like, not franchise lead. Like, lead of, like, multimedia or something like that. Like, she basically wrangled together all the various partners they worked with, from what I understand, to make sure that things were semi-coherent. So, like, comics, books, as well as, like, planning things like comics and books, if I remember right. That was her goal. With, I think, her getting the Halo show out the door was probably, like, the most difficult thing she's ever had to do. Because that was in, like, production hell for so goddamn long. And, you know, the Halo show, the final product definitely feels like something that was trapped in production hell. And it's almost like a miracle that it was actually released eventually. Ah, no. Don't do that. Halsey's jet has Boba Fett's starship energy. Yeah, right? Like, you could picture it, like, with a toy or something. Well, I guess maybe not, because Boba Fett literally, it is his personal ship, and it's not called his fucking starship, it's called the Slave One. You know, like, Boba Fett's not a nice guy, turns out. You know, the bounty hunter, Boba Fett, he isn't a respectable guy. Boba Fett would be the kind of weirdo that would call his ship the Slave One. Or, not Boba Fett, Jango Fett, specifically. And I feel like especially Boba Fett, because after everything he went through, I know that the current canon tried to, like, kind of sanitize him a bit, clean him up. Boba Fett, especially after everything he went through in the prequels, you know, like his dad getting fucking beheaded in front of him by Samuel L. Jackson with a purple lightsaber, I feel like that would make Boba Fett a weirdo that would call his ship Slave One. I now have the honor of a creator I've watched for years telling me to wear cat ears. Oh my god. Oh, pooping pills. You'll be happy to know that right now my cookies are now accumulating in the billions in the matter of seconds. Like, I've gotten there. I've got, like, starships now that are mining cookie asteroids. I've sunk like 17 hours now into Cookie Clicker. I mean, technically they're the same guy. That is true. Boba Fett and his dad, Jango Fett, are, if you want to get technical, the same guy. God, one of my favorite comments about the prequels, and it's not even something I agree with, you know? Like, I am somebody who doesn't mind the prequels. Oh my god, here they all come. One of my friend who does not like the prequels. He doesn't like them. He thinks they're stupid. He said he thought Boba Fett's origin was stupid, and he thought Jango Fett was stupid. And I was like, no, the clones are cool. And he's like, no, they're dumb. It's like George Lucas said, well, people like Boba Fett. Like, you like Boba Fett, right? Well, what if Boba Fett's dad was a Boba Fett? And what if Boba Fett's dad made an army of Boba Fetts? And, like, I don't even agree with that being stupid, but the way that he said that stuck with me. So I still carry that to this day. You like Boba Fett, right? Well, what if Boba Fett's dad was a Boba Fett? And what if he made an army of Boba Fetts? Rest in peace, Five's best clone. I don't know what that's in reference to. I didn't watch the Clone Wars show. It's better in the original story where Boba Fett wasn't even his real name and he's just someone who killed the original Boba. That's actually cool. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, okay? I actually kind of like that. That's very, like, Wild West gunslinger, like, samurai type shit. Like, that's what a fucking scum he is. Now, this is like, ignore Mandalorian stuff. Ignore, like, oh my god, like the Mandalorian, the mantle of the Mandalore. Like, ignore all of that stuff. The thought of a scoundrel who encounters a notorious bounty hunter, and he fucking kills him. And then he takes his armor, and the galaxy doesn't know that he was replaced. Like, that's fucking cool. That sounds like some Star Wars-y, like, Outlaws shit, you know? I actually quite like that a lot. I'm actually now bummed. That's actually really cool as a backstory for someone. And now he's wearing his armor, and he took a... Not only did he take his name, he took his looks, too. You know, you could picture, like, Boba Fett, like, at a cantina somewhere, and then somebody who knows comes in through the door. I'm looking for the man who calls himself Boba Fett. It wasn't enough that you took a dead man's armor. You took his name, too. That's very cool. What are you talking about? Not gonna lie, I feel it's funny in a way, the way that he says it. Divorced from the context of an army of Boba Fett's, it's simultaneously badass and terrifying. Yeah, but an army of Boba Fett's. Yeah, it's like it is both stupid saying it out loud like that and also terrifying. Because an army of Boba Fett's would be really bad news, but also an army of Boba Fett's is like the most like toy shit ever.
I like Boba Fett. What if he like cloned himself and made like an army? And what if Boba Fett's dad was also a Boba Fett?
How did the Kaminoans decide we're gonna use this random guy for our army? Yeah, like this random Kiwi, like this random New Zealand dude. Like they were just like, no, I was gonna say, he's fine. Like, no, that's not how the Kaminoans are. Remember, they were like really fucking tall and they had the really long necks. They were like,
Boba, is your father here?
yeah, how are they like,
New Zealand, you say? You will do just fine.
his original name was Jaster Meriel. He's essentially a law officer on his planet of Concord Dawn, and he murders a superior officer. It doesn't say exactly why he murders that guy, but Fett has a personal code of ethics that he follows. He's exiled, temporarily becomes a stormtrooper, but later decides to desert, become a bounty hunter, taking the name Boba Fett. Okay, that's stupid. That's very dumb. What you just told me is dumber than the story I invented in my head. I was thinking he was a scoundrel, like a scoundrel bounty hunter, and he, you know, it's not about if someone's more skilled than you. It's about if you get sloppy on the job. Like, the real Boba Fett existed and was like a badass bounty hunter, and he got sloppy on the job, and some fucking guy was the one who got him. And he took Boba Fett's armor and took his name, too. And then basically continued to do Boba Fett shit. But nobody knew that Boba Fett was killed and replaced. See, that's what I was thinking. Because that's like some cowboy shit right there, you know? I didn't know that it was like, his name was Jasper Meriel, and he became a stormtrooper. Here's every fucking detail of his life. An army of Waba Fetts? Okay, that would be fucking trouble. Could you imagine a chorus of Waba Fetts? Could you, like, the beginning of, you know, the Gungans when they were fighting the droids in the, like, you know, the plains of Naboo, and all the fucking droids are, like, waking up, you know, and Jar Jar Binks is like, Steady, steady. And then all the droids, like, march into their dome. What if instead of battle droids, it was fucking Waba Fetts? Like, just thousands, hundreds of thousands of Waba Fetts. Boba Fett should be a Jedi who kills Luke and marries Leia. Pooping Bill, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. An army of Waba Fetts is called a rocket team? Yeah, that's pretty good. Get me out of here! They're gonna get me. Alright, let's get to the other turret.
Oh dear, I should have stayed in bed.
Palpatine is so fucking stupid. He should have just made an army of Darth Vaders. God, Palpatine is such a fucking idiot. He's like, my apprentice doesn't have skin because it was burned off on a lava planet. He should have fucking cloned Anakin and then used skin grafts from the clone. Well, no, I guess that was, like, kind of the point, right, of keeping Darth Vader in that fucking suit. It was so that he could control him, because, like, obviously when Anakin was, like, running around and, like, killing children with his lightsaber, like, he was clearly going to be more, you know, Darth Vader will be more powerful than any of us. And now that, like, Darth Vader is stuck in his, like, suit, he can't overthrow Chancellor Palpatine. I mean, for fuck's sake, Chancellor Palpatine's Force Lightning shut off his suit. I love this map, by the way. In Invasion. Like, that's fucking cool up there, right? Destiny 2 must be great right now for the Star Wars OC makers, thanks to the Star Wars expansion. It's sad that, like, the Destiny 2 Star Wars but not Star Wars expansion is at the same time the dumbest thing Destiny 2 has done so far, and the thing that feels the most like Destiny that it's done in a very long time. Palpatine has a decades-long plan. He chooses to clone a random Kiwi bounty hunter over a powerful Force user. So I have not watched that Clone Wars show, and according to that Clone Wars show, the clones, they have a lot of personal identity, right? Like they have like nicknames and, you know, preferences and stuff. Like they're a lot like people. And the reason that they go crazy when Palpatine does the Order 66 thing and starts killing the Jedi is because of, like, a chip in their brain. Like a microchip. When I was little and those movies were coming out, and I would read, like, the books, you know, I'd get them from, like, the library. My understanding was that the clones were more or less kind of like ChatGPT. Like, they are artificial people. They're not real. They can communicate with you, but outside of being a soldier and fighting with you and having soldier camaraderie and stuff like that, they don't have a lot going on upstairs. That's why when Palpatine, the Supreme Commander, gives the order, like, the Jedi you're fighting alongside, kill them, they, like, immediately, with no remorse, they just turn on the Jedi. Because it's like they're artificial. Like, in a weird way, the droids and the clones are two sides of the same coin. They're both simulations of a living soldier. And I always thought that was, like, the most interesting thing about them. Was, like, Commander Cody, you know, in the Star Wars movie. The way he's, like, bantering with Obi-Wan, and they're just, like, without a single bad intention in his heart. He's just like, all right, new orders, blow him up. Shoot him. The guy I was just making jokes with. Like, it's nothing personal to them, you know, it's just their programming. So I am in a position where I just hearing about it, I don't like that they made it now so that it's actually because of a brain control microchip that made them turn on the Jedi. I liked my own little, like, childlike understanding of the clones. Yeah, the old canon was that there wasn't a biochip or a microchip, and they were like, I'm being controlled, I have to kill the Jedi. It's just that they got orders, and they follow orders. You know, they're just like, like, my Jedi Commander, it's good to see you, sir. Like, we're gonna go fuck up those droids. And then they, you know, execute Order 66. And they're like, all right, boys, new orders. Kill that Jedi. Like, it's just, they just follow orders. Like, it makes it almost, like, sad in a way. You know, that the Jedi were, like, bonding with these, like, fake people. And they got too close to them. And it makes, like, the tragedy of them turning on the Jedi so much, like, sadder. That there isn't, like, an ounce of remorse. Like, it's nothing personal. They're just following orders. Even their friendship was just following orders. That's just me, though. And remember, I haven't watched that Clone Wars cartoon. I've never seen you without those green headphones. Is that how you're getting your commands? Do you remember in season 2 of Doctor Who when the Cybermen had, like, infiltrated that company that were, like, building a portal to, like, a parallel dimension that Rose Tyler gets trapped in? And remember, they had, like, one of the floors was set up to, like, turn the workers into, like... Remember, they had, like, the headphones on that were like, beep, 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 beep. That's how you knew they were mind-controlled. And they were, like, you know, like, typing to open up the portal to the evil cyber dimension. And they're like, stop it. Stop it. What's wrong with you? Can't you all hear me? And they, like, pull out one of the earbuds. And it's, like, it's this long thing that's, like, connected to their brain. And they're, like, they just, like, die immediately. That's, like, me right now. If somebody came up and, like... Can't you hear me? Like, you pull this out. I just die. It turns out these headphones were broadcasting commands to me. I'm but a puppet. I think David Filoni reworked how Order 66 worked. I assume he did, because the whole microchip thing, that probably was done, I don't think it was done, oh my god, because it's stupid, and I hate all ideas that aren't mine. I think probably the reason that the microchip idea was done was because it allows them to tell stories with the clones and have a variety of clone troopers. Because the original story was none of the clone troopers had any identity, you know? They were all it was an army of Boba Fett's that followed orders. And if you're making, like, a show with multiple seasons and it's set during the Clone Wars, and some of the characters are clones, they're going to have some identity to them. And you're going to want to bond with them, and if they're just guys, if they're just fake people who follow orders, then you can't really... There's not a lot you can do there. So they probably changed it to the microchip thing just for the sake of being able to write more episodes, write drama and stuff, you know? So I understand why it was changed. Django named the slave one in memory and defiance of his slave upbringing. Also, the clones being Maori? Is that how you say it? I've only ever read it. I've never had to say it out loud, so I'm apologizing if I butcher it. Means that you could have all of them do the Haka scare. Oh my god, if all the clone trooper... Have you ever seen the Haka? It's terrifying looking. Like, it is like the most aggressive thing that I've ever seen, like, a human do to another person that wasn't violent. Like, you guys have seen, like, that viral clip, right? In the New Zealand, what was it? Their government Huh? Yeah, they're Congress. That was like my like there's some fucking soulless politicians there. If that didn't make them be like, maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe we could walk back a few things. You know? Mist, I get what you mean. They're organic droids capable of acting as facsimiles of humans, but still have mentally baked-in sleeper agent codes. Yeah, that's... And it's not even, like, sleeper agent stuff, you know? Huh? Oh, I did? I thought I just read his super. Yeah, I know. His one about the Haka is what I just read. Damn it. They changed this map to squad. Oh, wait. We're not playing squad battle. Never mind. I remember. They put this map in squad battle, didn't they? I like this map quite a lot. That's probably not popular to say. I think the map could use a little bit more cover. Like, around the bases and stuff. Less, like, open space. But I like this map. It was one of my favorite launch maps. What do you think about Andor? I haven't watched it yet, guys. So, Rebecca and I... Okay, you know what? I'm going to pass the question off to you guys, because I've got choice paralysis right now. There are potentially 3 shows. Rebecca and I, we watched Pluribus, which was amazing. Then we watched Severance, which was, like, transformative. Like, it was so fucking good, Severance. Now... There are 3 potential options, because we need, like, a good show to watch, you know? One of those shows that makes you go, oh my fucking god. We can watch the Chinese adaptation, which I guess is the original, you know, adaptation of the 3-Body Problem, which is a Chinese show. We watch, you know, Mandarin subtitles, and it got critical acclaim. It's apparently very fucking good, compared to the United States version of it, which I've heard is, like, not very good. So we've got the 3-Body Problem, like, existential, you know, cosmic sci-fi. Then we've got Fargo, which, you know, if some of you guys have seen the Fargo TV show, you know that it's fucking good, that it's fucking tense. I haven't seen it in a while, so I've forgotten a lot of it, but I remember the villain of it being, like, really unsettling because of just what a, like, sociopath he is. Like, he really likes being evil. Like, it's fun to him, you know? Like, he can't empathize with humans, and that's why he's evil. Like, he thinks it's fun being evil. And then there's Andor. So we've got Fargo, 3-Body Problem, and Andor. I've heard all 3 of those are very good. Fargo, why not stay here? Oh my god. That made me lightheaded. Have you seen House MD? My sister watched a lot of House when we were growing up, so I've been exposed to House. We tend not to watch hospital stuff. Yeah, like medical dramas, hospital stuff, that's not really our thing. In my opinion, inhibitor chips aren't too drastic a change compared to the original mentality of baked-in codes. They mainly exist to give named clones like Rax and Wolf an out to retain their personalities post-purge. Yeah, it's a way that they can have the clone troopers be genuine characters, and then also allow them to, like, continue to exist after the Jedi Purge and continue to be characters. Because if they just, like, didn't have personalities and they just followed orders and that was it, then there isn't a lot you can do, you know, for a multi-season TV show. Watch Corey in the House. Least gratuitous retcon than say Forerunner and humans are separate species. You should do a review of Andor once you're done with it. So I'm gonna... Maybe we can do a poll. Let me see how I do that. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Options, yes or no. Okay, hang on. Here, I'm gonna make it into a poll, and then same with you folks on Twitch, okay? Okay, how do we do the Twitch poll? Do you know how to do it, babe? A Twitch poll? I've been binging House. Great show. Oh, I thought... Okay. In my brain, I just saw Corey in the House. So I saw... I've been binging Corey in the House. Great show. We have to do it on the PC? Okay. Isaiah, do you think you could set up a poll for Andor, Three-Body Problem, or Corey in the House? No, not really. Fargo. That, and for dramatic scenarios, like when Darth Vader was hunting a Jedi alongside some Inquisitors and clones, only for the Jedi to drop Order 66 and trigger the clones to turn on their Sith allies. Interesting. Well, what is Order 66? I thought Order 66 was the Jedi are... I thought Order 66 was that the Jedi were trying to take over the government and they are enemies of the state now. Why would the Inquisitors be... Why would the Inquisitors or Darth Vader? Didn't Darth Vader like lead an army of clone troopers into the Jedi Temple to kill them? Gosh, man, I watched Corey in the House a lot, and I can't remember a single thing about it. Doesn't Corey live in the White House? Is he the president, or is his dad the president? Corey is not the president, right? Like, it's not his house, right? Huh? That's right. That's right. Yeah. He does, like, the super confident, like, folding of the arms. What about the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody? Or the Sweet Life on Deck. That's the one where he's on the ship. His dad is a chef, I think. Isn't Corey's dad the president? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I guess Corey is a child. Corey cannot be president. He is a child. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, but like it's a fucking Disney show, right? Wasn't Corey in the House Disney? Or was that Nickelodeon? Like those like crazy shit happens in those shows. Corey was president, wasn't he? Isn't he behind the fucking desk? Or is that just like... Corey what? No, it's his... No, wasn't his dad, like... Isn't his dad, like, always, like, running around with, like, a suit? You know, and, like, yelling? No, that's Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. I'm thinking of the fucking guy who owns the hotel. Oh my god, they're all bundling together in my brain. I was about to say that, isn't, Cody the one who says, "Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger"? No, they're all of these fucking movies and shows are now blending into my head, these childhood movies and shows. Corey invades the Middle East! Corey and... Oh my god. Corey enacts regime change. In the name of profits and oil. Corey commits war crimes. I'm just picturing, like, the laugh track. Like, people in fucking Congress, like, did you see Corey's invaded the Middle East? And he didn't ask for congressional approval. And it's like... And then the laugh track plays. Uh-oh! Corey tears down the Berlin Wall. LNG, are you rage baiting us by confusing Zack and Cody with Keenan and Keel? No, like, all of these fucking shows now are blending together in my brain. Like, they're all part of a larger cinematic universe in my mind. Because I haven't seen them since I was a child. Guys, I've got less than a year until my 20s are all dried up. Some of these shows I haven't seen in literally 2 decades. You're gonna have to forgive me for not being caught up on the story of Corey in the house. His dad is the White House chef. Okay, okay. So Corey... Well, why is Corey behind the fucking... Why is he in the Oval Office behind the desk? Or is that just, like, marketing stuff? Corey pictured with Winston Churchill, 1941. Is that like an actual image that exists online somewhere? Like, has anybody photoshopped Corey from Corey in the House with Winston Churchill? Why does Luke hate the Halo Reach / Infinite Assault Rifle? I've actually talked to him about it. Like, we've argued. He doesn't like how thin it is. That's essentially what it boils down to, and that's an issue that a lot of folk have. I like it. Like, okay. Here's the thing about the Reach Assault Rifle, though. I think that it has to be viewed at a very specific view model angle for it to look aesthetically good. Because there are people that play online, or in this chat, that have their view models like this, and immediately the assault rifle looks kind of funky. You know? It looks a little bit silly. The original view model for the assault rifle, at exactly this angle, looks great. If you move that thing closer to the center of the screen, because of how thin it is, it looks kind of goofy. So when we talk about the models, Luke is talking about it from a 3-dimensional perspective. Like, he's talking about the actual design if you were to hold it. I'm thinking of it from the perspective of how the game presents it, you know? Like Halo Reach, this is kind of what the view model looks like. That looks kind of cool, right? It's got nice angles to it. He's just thinking about if you were to hold it, how thin it is. The gun is too skinny, innit? The AR needs cake, for real, for real. I don't think the well, yeah, the AR could use some cake. It could also use some cheeseburgers, some fries, some milkshakes and stuff. Just plump it up a little bit. At least that's what Luke would want. I like the Reach assault rifle. I like the way it looks. But it has to be viewed at this angle. I assume it also is probably, like, fun to hold. It's probably very comfortable to hold. Some Inquisitors were Jedi survivors of the Purge who pledged loyalty to the Empire to spare themselves, which Order 666 likely hadn't accounted for. Yeah, I guess that it wouldn't account for that, right? I feel like in the Bureau... No, you know what? I feel like all the like, comical clown world shit happening in the government, that has kind of taught me when you do massive, like, out-of-nowhere upheaval and change, vital key information, maybe things you forgot to do, kind of get lost, and then shit breaks down the line. So yeah, I wouldn't put it past the Empire to just fucking forget to get rid of Order 66. Okay, so it seems like everybody wants us to see Andor. Corey caused the Great Schism. Could you imagine the prophets of the Covenant, but instead of truth, it's Corey in the house in that floating chair with the crown on? My favorite assault rifle is the Halo 5 assault rifle if it had the green default colors on it. Like the green with the stripe going down it. Yeah, the Halo 5 one looked cool. There has never been a bad looking assault rifle. Gotta say though, my favorite, I've been really spoiled by the Helldivers assault rifle. It looks so fucking good, the model. Oh, that Combat Evolved one is pretty cool too. I wish that there was a way to, has anybody ever done like a really good looking, high quality recreation of the Combat Evolved assault rifle? That translates it into, like, high resolution. Because I know that there are, you know, like, 1-to-1 remakes of it where it retains, like, the, like, almost 90-degree angle, like, harsh sharpness. What I'm talking about is one that tries to make it, obviously, the Combat Evolved Assault Rifle, but adds more detail where the lower poly count of the original one just, you know, didn't have that. You know, tries to modernize the design a little bit. I'm excited to see the Campaign Evolved AR. Yeah, the Campaign Evolved Assault Rifle looks very cool. A lot of people thought that it was just the microtransaction from Halo Infinite, myself included, and it is not. It is not. It is an original design for Campaign Evolved. And it looks very cool. I liked it when we were playing it. There's also a cool detail where you guys actually showed me in the cutscene where Chief is like, you know, like looking around and he's about to come up to that cliff and look down it to see how deep the pit goes. In the Campaign Evolved demo, when he's got his finger on the trigger of the gun, there's a light on the side that's green, and when he removes his finger, the light shuts off. So, like, the weapon's got some kind of, like, primed, you know, it's got, like, some way to detect the pressure of the finger, and that light comes on. It's cool. Same. The video I recommended also made a similar documentary-style video for Andor. He did? Good. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. That and Order 66 hard resets loyalties requiring further admin directions to distinguish which of the dudes swinging lightsabers are friends or Jedi. Gotcha. Okay, so it's just like... Okay, so it doesn't account for, like, knowledge in the brain. Yeah, I think it was you, right, Woodgrump? That pointed that out to me. Oh, TechPon, you sent me a photo, did you? See, that's still a little bit too... That's a little bit too, 2001. I'm thinking of something that is closer to Combat Evolved, or Campaign Evolved, where they are, you can change aspects of the design. Almost, think of it, okay, you know what's a good example? The Halo 4 assault rifle is obviously supposed, like the design template for it was the Halo 3 assault rifle, right? But what they did was they added enough extra detail to it to where it translates into a more photorealistic art style and does not look like a low-poly game asset from an early Xbox or Xbox 360 game, you know? That's what I'm talking about. I would love to see someone try to make the Combat Evolved assault rifle look more plausible in a photorealistic environment, you know? Isn't this high ground? It is high ground. Isn't this cool? Oh boy. Damn it, he got me. Man, I'm gonna do something that's gonna make it look even prettier. I hear you. Come on! Okay. That's why the clones tried to murk Ahsoka and not Anakin, despite both being part of the Jedi Order. Palps ordered them to not fire on Vader. Okay. Okay. I just assumed it was because he didn't need to order them. He's just like, hey, like, Darth Vader is my right-hand man. He's no longer a part of the Jedi. And then they were like, got it. Oh boy. Where's that other guy? I saw him with the overshields. Oh my god, he has a fucking double barrel, doesn't he? Come on. Ah, he's gonna get... Okay. Oh, I can't believe I survived that. Okay. This is a really good looking remake. Ah! Okay. New phone, first time on iPhone. Have you seen the Campaign Evolved plasma rifle? It looks insanely good. I haven't looked at it in detail. I know people were complaining about it, and it seemed cool to me. I don't know. Like, is that controversial to say? But I thought it looked fine. I know people are losing their minds about the plasma pistol in the Combat Evolved remake. That when it overheats, the vent doesn't open, like, you know, with the hinge on your side. It opens with the hinge on the end of the gun. And people are, like, really mad about that. And I don't know, that... Like, if I was to look at that Campaign Evolved remake, you know? And I was thinking Okay. What are things that I think need to change, like now? Like right now. Like huge, urgent priority issues. That is so... It's not even on the list because of how not an issue it is. Oh yeah, question. If a new Halo weapon model for a gun you've done in the Evolution videos releases, do you update the video of the weapon you made or save it for a new video? Like so like for example the assault rifle, I will probably have to make a new assault rifle video that would be basically like the evolution of the assault rifle campaign evolved. That would basically be it. And it would be like its own little standalone evolution video. Something that I guess was kind of cool to see is that there was a surprising amount of folk that are completely okay with the animation reuse. Which was... The reason I say pleasantly surprising was I was expecting people to be like, lazy, copy-paste lazy, you know? Because everybody likes to say, like, oh my god, not every... Like, there are so many terrible videos that I see where people are, like, poo-pooing on Red Dead Redemption's level of detail. Like, they're acting like it's bad and dumb that the game has that level of detail, and... I'm like, as somebody who likes that level of detail, I think it's really cool. I don't think every video game needs that level of detail, so But I don't know why it's Red Dead Redemption's fault, you know? But I was expecting, at least from the Halo community, for people to be, like, extremely angry about animation reuse. So I was pleasantly surprised to see that there are some people that are okay with animation reuse and asset reuse if it, you know, makes development less stressful. That being said, there are some animations in that remake that I do think... I call them the hero animations. The assault rifle, it needs a hero animation, okay? That original Halo 1 assault rifle animation was too unique for you to just throw it away and use the infinite one. And the Magnum, I think, needs maybe not a completely new set of animations, but definitely animation cleanup. Because I think the Halo 5, Halo 1 pistol animations are too stiff looking. Yeah, this does look really good for a Forge map. Let's grab this. Oh my god, is that the double barrel? Let me go see. It might be the double barrel. No? Nothing? Okay. I mean, we can take the Avenger. I hear a ghost! I love how the Mutilator reticle is the CE M90's Big Sur. It is, isn't it? It's just a big fat circle. As a ex-Destiny fan, I got used to the copy and paste animations for 10 years. Yeah. In Destiny's defense, it's a fucking good looking set of animations they did for Destiny. I think possibly the only animation in Destiny that could have used a little bit more time to cook was the one for the handguns. And that's not even that they were bad animations. There's just something about them didn't have the same weight. Hell yeah. The next Halo should have Call of Duty 2019 style reloads. I don't know if like Modern Warfare 2019 has cool reloads, but I also kind of like the pretty animations of Halo, you know? Here, let me... Hang on. I'm pulling something up. Here we go, guys. I'm showing you this, okay? Can you guys see this? Hopefully you guys can see this on stream. Okay. That right there is... okay, I was about to say I would kill someone. I would kill another man if it meant that Halo's next assault rifle had a reload animation that looked like that. But I would not do that. Because that would be murder. That reload set right there, I think is the coolest bullpup reload animation set that Bungie has ever done. And if it was in Halo on a gun, it would look freaking awesome. Do you see just, it looks like each stage of that reload is like a comic book panel. It's so good. It's just that, like, boom, comic book panel. Boom, comic book panel with the arm, like the thumbs, you know, in each finger grip just slapped in. And then, it's like each stage of that was like, they nailed it. Such good posing. Such good pacing, too. Just very clean set of animations. See, that's what I would like from Halo. Like, Modern Warfare 2019 has amazing animations. You know, that tactical reload animation style is so cool. But I would love for Halo, rather than joining the game industry and everybody's doing tactical reloads, I would love if Halo went that direction of, like, very pretty, very flashy, very, like, just really damn stylish reload animations. You know, where it feels just almost like you know, the Star Wars prequel lightsaber fights, how choreographed they were. Like, every fucking lightsaber swing felt perfect. Like, something like that. Okay, what, with the asset reuse, dude, they'll scream bloody murder if anyone likes or uses anything besides lo-fi gun sounds from 20-year-old stock sound library. I found the stock sound effect that Bungie used for the chain gun turret in Halo 2. It is a very popular stock sound effect, and for good reason. It's a very chewy sound. Oh wait, you guys already saw the video, so yeah, you know. I will say, though, there is nothing wrong with using stock sound libraries. Hell, FromSoft still does them. Sometimes it's almost like, hell yeah, use stock sound libraries, man. Stock sound libraries have, like, the best sounding version of that. Like, you need a... Do you need a boot stepping on a bunch of broken glass? Because I can guarantee you, there is a stock sound effect of that somewhere online in a stock sound library, and it is the best version of that. The most iconic sounding foot stepping on broken glass sound that exists. Because that's kind of their point, stock sound effects. Is to make like the most striking, the most definitive version of that specific sound effect that you need. Problem is everyone else is using them too. Scratch that, 30 to 40 years old. They're that old. Yep, some of them are. What's super weird, if anyone else can help me, because, you know, thanks to Google and AI and how it's just completely broken their search, the way that, like, Google search works, I can't find it anymore. And I know it exists because I used to use that site. I used to reference it. I think I even referenced it in an Evolution video. The sound effect for the overcharge on the plasma pistol is the sound effect for the energy shield recharge. So you know the ooh. Well, here's the interesting thing. The energy shield recharge stock sound effect is cut. That is cut off right before it reaches maximum peak. And the maximum peak is the plasma pistol one. It's supposed to go ooh, and like hum up there. And Bungie cut that sound effect into two. Used one for the energy shield and one for the plasma pistol overcharge. And I once upon a time found the stock sound effect that they use. It was, I know the name of the sound. The problem is when I Google it, I can't fucking find it because, you know, Google AI comes in and it's unhelpful. And all the fucking websites that I'm recommended are just so stupid and wrong. It's called low frequency modulation. That's the name of the stock sound effect that Bungie used. Do not use Bing.mp3. Guy shitting.mp3. Man eating apple.mp3. Yeah, I like how I found out the Terran Marines in StarCraft 2, their assault rifle noise is the same as the Halo 3 assault rifle. Oh my god, okay, after this match, we could probably find it. Like, if, you know, Google doesn't shit the bed. It is a 50 caliber machine gun stock sound effect that Bungie used for the Halo 3 assault rifle, and it's a fucking powerful sound. So I have no clue what happened with Halo 3. But they used the same sound for Halo Reach, and it's, you know, it's a good stock sound effect. But I'll show you guys it. I found that also. The shotgun also in the Bungie Halo games is a stock sound effect for a SPAS 12. And funny enough, Valve used the same stock sound effect for their SPAS 12. So yeah, the SPAS 12 in Left 4 Dead 2, it sounds like the Halo shotgun when you fire it. Late night joke dog butthole.mp3. Halo 3 has Browning. Yeah, you're right. It has, it's like 50 caliber Browning machine gun. Something like that. We'll find it after this is over. But it was like finding it was like, oh my god. This is something I did back in like 2020, I want to say. There was a solid week where my special interest was finding the source of a lot of the stock sound effects that Bungie used in the older Halos. Oh man, and the other night I found the stock sound effect for the Halo 2 battle rifle. So what they did was they took a stock sound effect for an assault rifle, doing a single shot, and they just, you know, boom, 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 turned it into a burst. And I found the stock sound effect. Gosh, the carbine's good in this game. Like, really, really good. I also like the sound effect. I know people don't like the sound effect for it. I like it. Pew, 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 pew. I still remember hearing the CE shotgun sound in Robot Chicken of all places. Specifically at the end of the Cookie Monsters versus Keebler Elves sketch. Yeah, that thing's everywhere. Damn it. At least you document your findings. I don't document them because I can't find them anymore. Because I should have documented them. I should document them though, shouldn't I? I only know the names of them. What do we think of this map? This map's good looking, right? Or is it a little bit too 4G? Firing sound needs a little bass. Sounds like a little water gun. You should do an evolution video on the Doom weapons. Oh my god. The reason I rolled my eyes isn't because that was a bad idea. It's because I've tried to do that, and I got very... I overwhelmed myself. And also, the truth is, I am not the most... I am not the biggest expert of Doom's weaponry. I would... Like, especially with Doom 1 and 2, I would be extremely ill-equipped. Does Halo Infinite still have a player base? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it does. We did it. We did it, lads. Fellas. We have reached 100%. Now let's see what that fucking Tenrai thing was. Oh, can I not level it up unless I buy it? Come on. That's ridiculous. Okay. Hang on. Browning 50 cal machine gun stock sound effect. Ah! Okay.
Your browser session may have expired. Please reload the page or go to soundsnap.com. Your browser session may have expired. Please reload the page.
Guys, that's not the sound effect. That's not it at all. I don't think it was M2 Browning. No. No. This is not it. All bookmarks. Let me see, maybe I have like a very, very old bookmark. No. I don't think it had brown... Wait, 550? No. No, this is like a raw recording. It's literally like Browning 50 cal machine gun. It's a stock sound effect for a... The hell was it called? What website was it? You know what? I think I may have a conversation with a friend who sent me who pointed me in the right direction. Let me double check here, okay? Give me 1 second, guys. Stock sound, stock sound. These are conversations I'm looking at from 2020. No. So I'm looking for links. I'm looking for links. Oh. Ah, no. Gosh, maybe we didn't share links. Yeah, I can't find it. Damn it. Okay. I thought I would be able to find it. Still, I do find it a bit silly when people complain about the Halo games not using the exact same sounds for specific weapon archetypes in every game. It'd be like Doom fans complaining that they all don't use the same stock elevator noises, or like that chain gun doesn't sound like a sped up pistol shooting. That sounds exactly like it. No, it's 50 cal machine gun. There definitely is a Browning in the name of it. I mean, no, I'm not even going to try, because I'm not going to be able to find it. Google is just going to be unhelpful. They're not going to share what I need. Don't think I'm going to be forging tonight. We can keep playing, though. What are some other modes that I haven't touched in a while? Rumble pit. No, I'm not in the mood for the sweats. For the rumble pit sweats. Squad battle. How about some non-invasion? Complaining about doors. Kevin Kulex is back. My name is in the credits of Infinite. I did the needle animations in Studio Redmond. Is that true? Wait, hang on. Guys, slow down. Is this true? Wait, okay, you're Is this true? Are you for real? Homeless shelter. What is going on? Is this true? Okay, I am seeing animation stuff. Oh my god. Are you legit? Do you have a Discord by any chance? Yeah. Dude, I'm sorry about that. I'm glad that you're in here, and if it helps, your needler animations, I think, are probably one of the most polished set of animations in the whole game.
His name's
Gibson Witzel. Dude, I am so sorry about what you're going through right now. Do you mind if I send you a friend request on Discord?
He said it's Goust9981.
Okay, that didn't work on Discord.
Did you see how you spell it?
Yeah, I copied and pasted. Please. Okay, it's not working when I do that. Unfortunately. Maybe I could so my Discord name, if you want to send me a friend request, I don't know if like Discord is your preferred method of communication, but if you'd be open to it, I'd love to chat with you some more. Yeah, oh my god, hey, bot. Hold up, let me see if I can get it. I wonder if there's a needler on this map. Yeah, dude, your needler set is like probably the best set of animations in this game, at least on the Covenant side of things. Or I guess the Banished, you know. Holy shit. How'd you get in here? How'd you stumble upon this lowly stream? I'm like honored. Yeah, I went on your YouTube channel and I see Animations 343 didn't let you make. Hang on, I might have to pull that up on the stream. You're subbed. What the hell? The guy who did the animations for the Needler in this game is subbed to me? You realize this is like saying like a celebrity has subscribed to me, right? Like, I am honored. There we go. Okay, it went through, I say. Holy shit. Here, you guys want to see this? So this was a proposed animation. I assume that literally throwing the needler wasn't part of the plan. But the bit about opening it up to actually see how a needler reloads was it. Wait, so... Okay, oh my god, I have so many questions now. This is crazy. Okay, I guess my first question would be... these are questions I've had since 2019. I think. Was the like, you know how the needler, you never really see its reload animation? you just like shake it in a weird way. That's how it's always been, and it somehow reloads itself, and nobody quite knows how the needler reloads. Was that a thing that you guys had to keep going then? Because I see you proposed, you know, if that video isn't just like a complete, you know, bit, like a gag, did you seriously want to show off how a needler properly reloads in the lore? Would be cool to throw the weapon and get some damage on the player. It would be cool. Could you imagine even like a, like, I think that some of us, like when we're streaming, we've had the idea of like, what if the needler had a special melee attack where you could do the CE, like jab all the needles into the person as a melee attack, like backhand smack them, and because it's technically a super combine because of all the needles, the needler just explodes in your hand, but it'll insta-kill the guy. So turning the needler into kind of like a one-and-done insta-kill melee weapon. They didn't want to remodel it so it would open. Oh, is that why? So it had nothing to do with kind of like keeping the reload traditional. It was just that they didn't want to reload, they didn't want to remodel it so it could open. Okay, my next question was, so ever since Halo 2, the Halo Needler has had the exact same reload animation. Like, in Halo 3, it's the Halo 2 animation, but sped up slightly. Halo Reach uses the Halo 3 animation. Same with 4, same with 5. For Halo Infinite is the first unique Needler reload animation since, well, Halo 2, I guess, because it was different from Combat Evolved. It feels kind of like a semi-update. At least like the movement verbs are very similar to Combat Evolves. You know, the way it's kind of like itch, you know? Was that intentional? Did you want it to look sort of like Halo Combat Evolved? The Needler animation when you reload it. And then also there are two sets of animations, which is actually a first for the Needler. There's a empty reload and a non-empty reload, with the non-empty reload being much faster. And that one is a little bit more of like a ching, you know? But I did do the bash melee. That was fun. Dude, the melee bash is so fucking good. It is so good. Hang on. Oh my god. Since we know now who did the Needler, dude, it's a fucking crime that like animations you can't get residuals. Or even like compensation if it shows up, if those assets are reused in future projects. Because your animation is currently in the Combat Evolved remake. Yeah, I loved CE, absolutely. So that was intentional. You were trying to make it feel kind of like a spiritual successor to the Combat Evolved Needler. Dude, that's so fucking cool. Holy shit. Okay, you're confirming suspicions that I've had for years. Okay, hang on. So, oh my god. Okay, how long did it take to do that animation for the Needler? I guess, did you do all of it? Everything? The sprinting, the meleeing, the picking up, the reloading? I guess jumping, right? Jumping, landing, fidgeting, idle. Were you responsible for the entire animation set? Residuals are unfortunately uncommon in the industry. Yeah, they are unfortunately uncommon. Oh my god, Mr. Nowhere. You thought I wasn't going to catch the stream, but alas, I must subject chat with my presence once again. I know y'all are tired of my antics, but I have more money to spend. Mr. Nowhere, believe me, we are not ever tired of you, dude. And thank you so much for the donation. The $50 helps a lot. I appreciate it, Mr. Nowhere. I appreciate you always, man. Mr. Nowhere, guess who is in the chat right now? I'm so happy that you showed up, buddy. We've got the guy who animated the Halo Infinite Needler here. Hang on. I'm going to go over to the Academy quickly. So this is... Literally, this is like celebrity. Like celebrity alert. There's like a celebrity here in the chat. What's residual mean? Getting credit for your animation in a future game? Credit as well as, like, pay. Like, if they're going to be reusing your work, if it's like, okay, future projects, we're going to be reusing animations you did, he should be compensated for that, because it's his work. Okay, hang on. Hang on. No, this isn't enough. Hang on. Okay, let me restart the drill. Because I gotta go from scratch. Oh, hey, like SPV3's Needler Reload. Yeah, the proposed one is like SPV3's Needler Reload. They redid my inspect, but yeah, the other general animations are inherited. Okay, so you were in charge of basically everything. Okay, so ready? That was him. See, that reminds me a lot of Halo 1. And then there's this one. Okay, so this is what I had questions about. Okay. This, I had a suspicion, was inspired by Halo 1's animation set. This one, though. What was that one inspired by? Like, it's like, dude, it's a fucking needler. And, like, if that's the answer, that's okay, too. But I spent so long, like, overthinking stuff like this. Oh, my God. We got Needler Guy here. No, that's Hyper. Well, I guess it's nice that my Needler is up there, but what I need are just animations, and surely somebody's done that. Shotgun, rocket launcher, plasma pistol, Mauler, Spiker. Where is it? There we go. There's the Needler. There, that like boop, bop, boop, boop, ready. This almost feels like that, but it feels very like a sped up version, almost like you're cutting to the chase and just getting the thing reloaded. Kind of just free-handed it, Lamau. Okay, so it really was just like, it's a fucking Needler. Okay. You free-handed this. It's fucking good. Like, I hope, since I can say it to you, I hope that there is something of an impact within the Halo community that you are the person that broke the Needler's reload animation streak. In 2004, the animation set for the Needler that Bungie released, that like boop, 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 you know, reload, it was maintained for almost 2 decades. And with the release of Halo Infinite, you introduced the first new animation set for the Needler. Yeah, and this is you, right? Hang on. That was you as well. Because that is fucking good. Come on. I remember back when, like, I know the doom and the gloom and stuff. Folk like to, you know, focus on the negatives and stuff. But I still remember back on with the beta, the flights for Halo Infinite. This was like top of the Halo subreddit, this animation here, because it's a high quality, super weighty recreation of the melee animation from Halo 1, where Chief just takes the needler and fucking smacks the needles into the enemy. And this is also the first Halo game since Halo 1 to bring it back. Mist. I feel people would like Infinite's needler ammo display more if it was a holographic bar projected along the side of that, and or if it measured reserve ammo capacity instead of the magazine. Oh, like if it was a little bit more Covenant-y? Yeah, because Covenant stuff is usually like holographic, you know? Where's Mr. Nowhere? Yeah, Mr. Nowhere, if you have any questions for him, he's here. You did great work, sincerely. I hope that you get hired somewhere awesome. Yeah, are there any potentially bright things to look forward to for you this year? Like, I'm sorry about everything rough that's going on right now. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna, can you give me, like, your any, like, details? Any relevant details, like an email and stuff like that? Not so that I can fanboy questions to you, but so that if I see opportunities, I can be like, yo, you know, there's this guy that I know. You gotta, consider him. Hey, Kevin. Hey, LNG. Kevin Coolek. It's been a while since I caught a stream. Goust 3D. Well done on the needler. It's nice and aggressive. Yeah, it's the best, most polished-looking animation set of the banished weapons. At least in my opinion. So, did you also do this, then? Oh, my God. Okay. Here's a question I had for you, if you're still open to answering some of them. My theory on why Halo Infinite dropped the Halo 5, like, in Halo 5 it was like, you know, Call of Duty style aiming down the sights. Some of the animations, at least for the Covenant weapons, had, like, holographic alien-y pop-ups when you zoomed. My theory on why Halo Infinite dropped that was to ease the burden on the animators, since you don't now need to make a completely new aiming down the sights animation for every single gun in the sandbox. Is that true? Sprint was inherited? Gotcha. Okay. We need a 3-hour LNG Needler guy interview. That's a decent idea. Yeah, it's obviously, like... Slipspace was a bitch for me to understand. As soon as they let me go during... Oh my God, they let you go during COVID? Dude, I am so sorry about that. That's fucked up. So right when COVID hit. Or Unreal Engine 5 or whatever. Yeah, they, so the current engine set that they're doing, how caught up, I guess, are you with, like, do you stay up to date with Halo? I know I have some friends where, you know, after Halo Infinite, just because of their experience, they kind of working on it, they stopped following the franchise. Where do you, I guess, sit, like, in the Halo boat? A needler animation that's older than half of the chat. Are you insulting the chat? I want to eat the needles. You want to eat the needles? I mean... Well, no, I think Rebecca said the same thing. She said they look like candy. You thought they looked like candy, right? Why is Twitch showing me AI-generated ads for car insurance? Ah, 'cause Twitch sucks. Let me pop out of the game for a quick sec. Needles look like rock candy. That's what Rebecca called it. She called it rock candy. The forbidden candy? It was Halo Reach that switched the needles to you know, the more, like, I guess, like, realistic ones, because before it was, remember for the longest time they looked kind of like cartoon jewels, like that you'd find in like a spooky cave, where it's more or less like an obelisk that's very straight. Excuse me. What's the flavor, though? I'm thinking artificial. Well, probably if it's candy, right? LNG video idea, ranking each Halo grenade based on how tasty they are. Well, I'd assume none of them are tasty. We'd have to make it interesting, so we could probably say how tasty they look like they are. What do you think? Because I could definitely rank them based on how tasty I think they look. Thanks, I'll check it out. Gauss, do you have like a laptop or anything? Like your animation work, are you able to continue it? Plasma grenade tastes like a blueberry. You think it would taste like a blueberry? Hang on. It depends on which one. Like this one? I feel like it would... What would that taste like? I know the fruit and I know the taste in my mouth. It's not sour. It's like, it's almost like a plum or like a prune is how I imagine. Like, have you ever drank prune juice? That's how I'd imagine this would taste if you bit into it. Magical crystal obelisk sticking out of a beetle. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's basically it on the money. prunes. Yeah, I can work. I got a decent laptop at the shelter I live in. Is difficult to even exist in because I sleep next to 30 people every day. I still try to get up and do stuff. Okay. If you can... I sent you a friend request on Discord. If you can give me, like, I guess, like, any information, you know, like, work email and stuff, like, as I talk to other developers, you know, and I ask for, like, openings and stuff like that, I'm gonna keep you in the back of my mind always, and I'm gonna pitch you wherever I can. Because I know a couple of developers that are working at various studios now. Like, if that is still the kind of job, you know, like, path that you want to pursue. I know, like, the game industry right now is kind of, like, falling apart. Oh my god, guys, it's Virgil. It's Virgil on the TV. There's Virgil. Oh my god, there he is, Franck, babe. He'll show up on the stream. That's Franck is his name. Yeah, he's like a sawfish. Yeah, Franck is his name. Something also potentially, it's up to you totally. So, you know, like Warthog Radio, which is the Halo themed podcast that I do. Like, I know your living situation right now is not comfortable. Could we figure out a way to interview you on Warthog Radio? Like, about, you know, video game animations. What's it like animating for a game and stuff? Because hopefully even that would help. I appreciate you and everyone here. Dude, we appreciate you. You contributed... The contributions you've made to the Halo series are immense. You tore down the status quo and dramatically reshaped what we view as the Needler. You are the first person since Halo 2 to give the Needler a new set of animations. Like, going forward, future Halo games could potentially have new Needler animations now, thanks to you being the one who finally broke the streak of every single Halo game using the 2004 animation set. Like, your fingerprints are permanently on the surface of the franchise. And it also helps that you made a fucking badass set of animations for the Needler. I'm gonna go charge my phone. I just wanted to hop in and say hi. Dude, take care. Thank you so much for joining, dude. It was an honor to talk to you. And we're all gonna be thinking about you. Like, hang in there, man. Remember to check out, yeah, check it. Remember to check out that Discord. That was fucking amazing. That's it. That is nuts. That's so unfair. You know, and the Needler in Halo Campaign Evolved, it's using the animation set that he did. That's fucking bullshit. Did you see LARPer did a video on Halo vehicles. I honestly think most of the Halo 4 and 5 takes was the kind of samey opinions. Man, I should do a tier list of all the Halo vehicles. Because I have some opinions that would probably surprise people. LARPer Bidet! Will there be a shortage of names for the UNSC Banished Covenant vehicles or some sort? Like, what's next? The Hyena? The Puma? Oh, I think that's a joke you're making. That's a blue. It tastes like a blue. What does blue taste like? You just killed a girly cat girl, Spartan. Did I? Is there one running around here with cat ears? I just... when I pick up a gun that has numbers on it, I see red. The Halo guns, they do something to me. I did! That one had cat ears. God, I want to get into game development, but it seems so hellish. Yeah, I've heard that if you like video games, making them is a completely different experience. And you can quickly learn to hate video games if you make video games. That being said, there are some people that get into games because they love games, and they learn to love games even more. So don't be all doom and gloom. But right now, the game industry, at least the AAA space, seems very unstable. Yeah, she's got like a... The Spartan with the cat ears looks exactly like Rebecca's Spartan. I think the same pink coating, too. Blue tastes like blue. LARPer Bidet! Also, Infinite was giving me a headache, so I hopped on No Man's Sky a bit to relax. That's a good game. That's a good game to relax to. No Man's Sky is very chill. It's like Stardew Valley, but if you like space. No, it's not like Stardew Valley at all. It's not a farming game. Being in a corporate 9-to-5 workflow is hard to navigate. Isn't anywhere near what the Bungie Vidocs show. Yeah, the Bungie Vidocs show it being like a fun like place where you like hang out. You get to make really cool games. So it's like sometimes it's a little bit hard because the level isn't coming together. It does not paint like the bureaucracy, the arguments, the work that is thrown out, the time wasting, the meetings. The hours spent looking at a computer and making about an inch of progress over the course of 6 hours. That was amazing. We got to talk to the guy who animated Halo Infinite. Like, he answered so many questions that I had. I feel like the only studios in the US who don't lay people off each year are Valve and Nintendo of America. Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Nintendo of America, from what I understand, has a bit of a reputation. It's like, if you want to keep the magic alive, don't read about people's experiences working for Nintendo of America. The Bungie docs don't show your job being replaced by AI. The Bungie Vidocs also don't show you being fired after the game ships, because now they got nothing for you to do. And they definitely don't want to keep you on. That's something that's awful about... So... Something that I learned a bit about that's a problem in the AAA industry is usually a good game studio is supposed to be able to kind of leapfrog developments of multiple projects. So you always have something cooking. You've always got something going on. Usually what will happen is production will ramp up on one of the projects, and it's like, okay, we got to get like, you know, kind of like everybody working on this right now. And then what'll happen is, okay, the animation team is done. They've done their job. They can take a bit of a, like maybe a week. And then what can happen is they immediately get put to work on the 2 or 3 other projects that are going on right now. Game A releases, everybody takes a bit of a break, then they get put onto these other 2 projects. A new project begins being cultivated. There's always stuff going on. People are being handed off between projects. But what's kind of happened in the game industry now is the time it takes for projects to actually fully enter, like, production, pre-production, whatever you want to say, it's getting longer and longer. So what ends up happening is everybody is sitting around with nothing to do. So what game companies will do is, after a game ships, well, the animation team, we don't have any work for them for the foreseeable year. So they're all fired. Same with like the sound team. Like, got nothing for you guys to do for a while because we got nothing that is entering proper production soon. So you're all fired. So usually what will happen in the AAA space now is big game comes out, huge swaths of the staff are let go. And then the studio figures out what they want their next game to be, and then they begin hiring up and staffing up. Everybody puts in a little bit of elbow grease, the game gets made, it's released, and then all those people are let go until the people who are there permanently, who have earned their place, they figure out what the next project's going to be and what the resources required are going to be. Isn't that fucked? Why can't people stay at the company post game launch? Well, I mean, people could, but it like depends. You know, if you're an animator and your services are genuinely not needed, like they're within the workflow of the company, the different projects they're working on, there is nothing for you to do. And they got to cut costs. Like, sometimes they can pay for you to literally just come in and sit around. Like, they can do that. But that's usually reserved for, people who are real employees. Like, there are, after Halo Infinite released, there were some people at, 343 who had nothing to do because whatever the next projects were going to be had not entered production. So as higher ups figured out what the next steps were going to be, these people were literally paid to come in and just be at the office. Like, they had no work to do. So some of the, like, one that I talked to said it was very creatively crushing. You know, because you don't get into, like, okay, if you're, like, a greedy, cynical, lazy person, you're not going to get in the game industry. You're not. You know, because you don't make as much money as you would in other industries. You get into the game industry because you are a creative person and you want to make stuff. So these, the people that were paid to literally just come in and occupy a chair, because they had kind of earned their place. They felt like they basically were dead for a full year. Because they were paid to just come in and do nothing. And they didn't want to do nothing. They wanted to do a lot of things. They wanted to get started, They were just paid to come in and wait. Wait for further instructions. And then also what's freaking amazing is that person that I mentioned that earned his place. at the studio, you know, and was paid to come in and wait for official instructions. He then, after, you know, Microsoft came in and was like, all right, we're going to be doing some serious cost cutting. He was part of the teams that were let go. You know, remember how, you know, Halo Infinite comes out, lots of people are let go. A couple more people are let go. Then there was that whole story, you know, the same, you know, wave of layoffs where Joe Staten also left 343. He was a part of that one, where it was like even people that didn't think they would ever get that kind of meeting. He said he remembers waking up and seeing that there was a Slack meeting for 11 o'clock, and it was just unplanned, just out of nowhere. Like, hey, everybody, all of these people, emergency meeting at 11 o'clock. His, like, you know, like he said he could feel like his heart rate raising and like his stomach dropped, because that doesn't usually happen. And in that meeting, they were like, thank you for your service. Goodbye. See you later. Hello, LNG. Do you feel Infinite's plasma cannon looks a bit bad without the front shield in it from the earlier games? Yeah, Halo Infinite's plasma cannon looks really, really bad. But I don't think it's because of the lack of shield. I think it's because aesthetically it does not fit the game it's currently in. It was pulled from Halo 5, and I think it fits Halo 5, but it does not fit this game, because it's supposed to be banished. You can see it on the side of Banished Phantoms, and I get that everybody is like, well, aren't they supposed to be scavengers? And, yeah, but this is clearly not what that is, you know? This is clearly just they're reusing the asset from Halo 5. And not updating it to feel like it fits the Banished. Like, here, I'll show you. This is the plasma turret from Halo 5 and Halo Infinite. I think it was like tweaked ever so slightly in Halo Infinite to remove some of the like excessive design bits, but it's literally just the asset from Halo 5. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. I don't know if this is fan-made, though. Hopefully not. No, it's true. It's real. I mean, it's true! It's true! Gallery page. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so, like, you guys know how this is basically what the plasma turret used to look like. Like, it has kind of like these massive like shields on it made of plasma energy. Well, for Halo Wars 2, the artists made basically a banished version of that classic design. That's what should have been in this game. That's what should have been in this game. Because that aesthetically fits the Banished, you know? Yeah, but... Let me reset everything. I've got like Browning 50 cal sound effects up. They said, thanks for making the Needlers new animations, but you need to leave. Yeah, and unfortunately, that's usually what happens. Like, it's... The grunt work is usual... Not even grunt work. That's being so demeaning to it. It's like... Yeah, like, the people that are responsible for bringing the game world to life are usually the ones that get let go. well, the managers are usually the ones that stick around. Usually, because even managers get laid off. And that sucks, because nothing about that is going to foster talent at a studio. Like that guy who made the Needler animation. The fact he's in a homeless shelter right now and not working on the next Halo game is fucking bullshit. Like, everything he learned from animating the Needler could have been put towards the next Halo game. Because working on a project, you learn a lot. Like, you make mistakes, and sometimes those mistakes make it into the game, or you learn a bit during the process on how to make your thing seem better, and then you take that information into the next project, and you see that there is an increase in quality. Like, that's how games get better and better with each sequel, is because talent, you know? They're learning with each project and putting everything they learned to use. You know, Embark Studio, the Arc Raiders fellas, part of the reason that they kind of came out of the gate swinging in terms of production value, like animation work, even like art design and tech. Like, you know, for all the people shitting on the Unreal Engine 5, did you know that Arc Raiders and the finals run on Unreal Engine 5, the 5th? You know, the one. And it's performant. It's great. It's because Embark Studios, they are all comprised of veteran talent that became veterans by spending years and years and years working at DICE on the Battlefield series. So they are fired or they are let go, and they end up at Embark. And everything they learned working on Battlefield is immediately they hit the ground running over there. Like, that's where all the talent is going. What did I miss about the Needler animation? Why is it... So, we were blessed with the presence of an actual Halo Infinite animator who came out of nowhere and was like, just... It was insane. I almost, like, I was worried I was being trolled because it just seemed, like, insane. He was like, hey, I'm the guy who animated the Needler in this game. Crazy to see people playing it. And then he was like, yeah, like, I'm currently in a homeless shelter right now. And it was real. It was actually him. And he was like, I was let go when COVID hit. I animated the Needler, and then they were basically like, okay, thanks, bye. We don't need you anymore. We got to cut costs because of COVID. Yeah, and like he was awesome. He answered questions about the Needler that we had. He talked a little bit about the process. The crazy thing is Microsoft can afford to pay them while they wait for the next project to be ready to be worked on. Oh, like that is crazy? Or do you mean like what's crazy is they can't afford to pay for their employees? Yeah, like retaining them. You know, like, hey, please don't go anywhere. I know we don't have any work for you, but like we'll keep paying you even though there's no actual job for you yet. Just please don't leave. Like that does happen for seniors and stuff, like really high up positions where it's, you know, like a person who has been at the company for a while, who is an employee, not a contractor, and like the knowledge they have on the development process is extremely valuable. Like there is pay so that you don't leave and go to a different company. Like even if there's nothing being worked on, it's like, please don't fucking leave. Like we need you. They will pay for you to just exist at the company until the next project gets started. Because your knowledge is, like, invaluable. And it's annoying that doesn't, you know, extend to, like, everybody. Princely Whistle. I used to work in animation. It sucks to see so many animators struggling to find work. It does fucking suck, right? Because there's work happening everywhere. Like, there's always projects going on. And it just sucks. And it sucks that animators aren't held... Like, animators almost... No, not even above everybody. It's everybody. Like I said, it's... I don't like saying the grunt work, because that's so... It's demeaning. It's the people who are responsible for bringing the game to life. Like, the production value. You know? Like, all the folk who bring the game to life, whether it be an animation, sound, lighting, music, like, all of that should be valuable. Should be held to the same high regard as, like, you know, the management or the veterans and stuff. Like, how do you become a veteran? By honing your craft. It's probably very hard to hone your craft when, you know, you're let go after the project you worked on released. Like, could you imagine if Bungie back in 2001, if they had the exact same setup? Which is, you know, get a bunch of contractors, everybody contributes to the game. Once the game releases, fire everybody responsible, or release them from their contracts, responsible for bringing the game world to life through production value. And then hire up a bunch of new people. Like, the games would feel incoherent. There would be no, like, continuity. You know, and some of the biggest criticisms of 343's run on Halo is that it did feel like there was no continuity from game to game. Because you've got, like, a whole new cast of crew that are responsible for bringing the game world to life. And in that, sometimes lessons are lost. Okay. You are to give 4 Halo factions. You are to make 4 Halo... Oh, you're to give 4 Halo factions, UNSC, Covenant, Brutes, Forerunners, a signature melee weapon. Assuming the middle 2 had the sword and hammer, what melee weapons would you give the other factions? Okay, so Brutes... Oh, no, not Brutes. It would be UNSC and Forerunners. UNSC, wow. UNSC, they would get the frickin' knives that they use in Halo Reach for assassination animations. You'd get, like, a personal knife, I think. For Forerunners... For Forerunners, it would be, I think, a hard light blade. But the hard light blade, I would design more like Halo Light Bridge. Like, get the Promethean stuff out of your way, out of your mind. Like, you know, like, boom, it's gone. Don't think of the hard light blade, from the Promethean stuff. I'm thinking of, like, it would take on, like, this kind of property to it. Maybe some of these, like, geometric patterns within it. You know, think of, like, and it would also be connected to a device of some kind. And in order to not make it feel like, in order to not make it just feel like the energy sword, it would probably have to take on a different silhouette. Because it couldn't be like, you know, doom, like you take it out. I don't want it to be like a fucking lightsaber, because that would be stupid. Maybe it would be like a thing that is attached to, like, your forearm, like a Forerunner device. And it's almost like a Predator. You know, the blade that, like, Predator has, like, it would be almost like that, like a claw. No, that's too animalistic. No, well, it could work. It would be something, I think, that you'd swipe with. Because the UNSC would have, like, the traditional knife. Brutes would have a hammer. Elites would have an energy sword. So it's gotta be, it can't be like a sword type thing or like a knife type thing. It would have to have a completely different vibe to it. What do you think? Energy claw? Hard light claw? UNSC? More like unk? Rebecca liked that one. Unk. UNSC already has the golf club. I forgot about that. Yeah, UNSC has a golf club. Like an axe. Well, okay. An axe is a little bit too close to a gravity hammer, in my opinion. So turn the light bridge into a sword. That's what I'm thinking. Well, not even a sword, because the energy sword exists. So it can't be like the hard light blade. You know, that would be too lazy. It's got to be very different feeling. Otherwise, it's like, oh, but it's like an energy sword, but it's for Forerunners. Or, oh, it's like the UNSC knife, but a Forerunner one. It's got to have a completely different feel to it. Which is why I went with, like, claw. You know, like a weird claw that's attached to your forearm that extends out. Because a gravity hammer does not look, you know, a gravity hammer, a combat knife, an energy sword. Like, they've all got very different profiles and combat stances. So the hard light, this like hard light weapon, I want it to also have a unique profile. I don't want it to look like you're just holding an orange or a blue energy sword. Well, the energy sword is blue. You know what I mean. I don't want it to just feel like you're holding an energy sword, but it's a Forerunner version. I don't want it to feel like, oh, it's like a Forerunner version of the knife. I'd want it to have a completely different identity from all the others. LNG, that unk sound that you make sounds like a Half-Life 1 zombie. Don't they sound like... I mean, I know that in Half-Life 2, they're like... Alright, I'm gonna hop off, go to bed, my head is hurting. Thanks for the stream and everything, man. See ya. See you later, man. Make it like a riot shield. Oh, Isaiah, that's a good fucking idea. That's a good-ass idea, actually. Oh, that's a good idea, Isaiah. Like a fucking riot shield. Yeah, because, you know, I like that armor ability from Halo 4 that's like the pop-up thing. And I think they need another crack at something like that. I like that idea. I'm almost thinking, no, that would be too much. That would be too much like the Jackal shield. I was thinking it would have an emitter, and then I'm like, oh, I'm just describing a Jackal shield. Oh my god, and it could be like... I'm thinking of like Sentinels, you know, like when Sentinels are like zip, zip, and they're like shooting at you. Maybe you're shooting at them, and then ping, ping, like the shield pops up to protect them, and you shoot down a Sentinel. And some of them you can get a Sentinel beam from. Others, you can just, like, tear off their little shield emitter thing. They had a hard light shield. Did you know in Half-Life 2, when you light zombies on fire, they're actually just saying, Gordon, stop! I'm with the science team! Backwards? That's not true, but that's funny. Ack! That's another famous Half-Life 1 scientist quote. God, I gotta fucking... Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Before we end the stream tonight, we're gonna play a little bit of Half-Life 1. Just the opening, so you can hear all the little scientists.
Good to see you, Gordon.
They're waiting for you, Gordon. In the test chamber. God, I fucking love Half-Life 1 so much. I love Half-Life 1 so much. Like, it makes me sick. The opening to Half-Life 1 is perfect. Perfect.
Why do we have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Dude, if there are any Half-Life fan projects that are being made and they need a fucking Half-Life scientist voice, get in touch with me. There's nobody better than me. Well, I mean, except for the, you know, actual Half-Life 1 scientist. I forgot his voice actor's name. Do a GLaDOS voice? No, I couldn't do that. It's been far too long since I, like, properly heard GLaDOS. By the way, LNG, was it you that bookmarked the LNG harpoon prefab I made in it? Maybe? I think I bookmarked that. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Can you do the Peter Griffin voice? No, I'm not going to do a Peter Griffin voice. No, everybody does it. They're like, oh my god, guys, I can do a... You know, I can do a really good Peter Griffin. Literally everybody on the planet Earth says that. They all say, you know, I can do a pretty good Peter Griffin. And then they're... Like, and they all do it. And it all sounds the exact same. Everybody does Peter Griffin. Are you ever going to do an evolution video of the brutes? Yes. The answer is yes. You know, maybe I should start, the current evolution video I'm working on I've stopped working on it, and not for any good reason. I need to put a couple more hours into it. Maybe I should also get started on the evolution of the brutes as a side project. Yeah, look. Oh my god. Haven't I told you guys there is only one instance of someone doing a Peter Griffin impression that is actually hysterical, and it's when Germa did it? Because Germa was funny about it. Remember, he was playing with all of his buddies, Poke, Vinny, Stir, and he was like, okay, can you all do a Peter Griffin impression? Alright, on the count of 3, we are all at the same time gonna do our impression of Peter Griffin. 1, 2, 3. And then it was just like this fucking cacophony of like them all doing it at the exact same. That is the only time somebody doing a Peter Griffin impression has ever been funny. An evolution video of Peter Griffin impressions. That would be... Oh my god. You 100% could do Stewie. Yeah, everybody can do Stewie.
Take me with you. I'm the one man who knows everything about... Ah!
You already did a door one, right? No, it wasn't... You think I'm fucking crazy? You think I'm an insane person? No, it wasn't about doors. It was about ladders. You think I am boring? No, of course I'd not make an evolution video about fucking doors. It's about ladders, dude. Ladders. Can I do a legit Shaggy? Maybe. Like Zoink Scoop! No, I can't do it. Not right now. Like Zoinks! No, my voice is too fucked up right now. I've gotta almost like tune it for Shaggy, you know? Give us the doors. The doors. I almost read that like a Bloodborne, like that one guy. Give us doors. Give us doors. Here. You know what we're going over to for a second? This is going to blow your minds, but we're booting up Halo 5 for a quick sec. Because there are some people who... Huh? Halo 5's Forge mode and custom games are on the PC. You could technically play it then.
Nah.
Yes, no campaign stuff, unfortunately. Let's get the exuberant tool working. Yeah, and the PC port is not very good. It doesn't have a field of view slider. People had to make a mod for one, and the mouse controls you'd probably feel sick playing it. We have to wait until somebody properly gets... How's the Xbox One emulator progress coming along? Because once that is the best chance we have at Halo 5 being properly ported to PC. And then Rebecca could play it. Oh, did I miss a chat? I'm seeing a lot of great ideas. The UNSC melee. I'd make it a chain machete. Something that makes it a bit more than another stabby weapon like the sword. And give Halo a proper sustained damage melee weapon. I feel like that would be too brutal, though. Like, the UNSC, I think that you'd want something that feels like military. Like, almost, I mean, that the machete was not too bad. The machete from Combat Evolved, because you get the vision in your mind of, like, you know, soldiers cutting through a thick jungle in the 60s. People are going to be like, what jungle? What jungle? The jungles of Vietnam. Why were soldiers there? Because the United States decided that they wanted to have a war for no good reason. No, don't worry. We are going to do Half-Life 1, okay? I am going to do Half-Life 1, but we're checking out Halo 5 quickly because that person who said the golf club was not lying. And I need to show it to prove it, that it's real. Okay, so where is it? Here's my my dark room, by the way, for Halo 5. Look at this. You guys thought it was fake. Some of you probably did. But yes, Halo has alongside the gravity hammer, Halo used to have a golf club. Golf club has not. Hang on. Can you? Okay. I don't think you can. Doesn't look like you can actually, like, jump with it. Okay, I don't think you can do grenade jumping, or not grenade jumping, but golf club jumping with it, unfortunately. Alrighty. Yep. That's why I wanted to do quickly. Okay. Now, to close out the stream, it is time Time to rhyme. Which would be sublime. But only if it is fine for us to play Half-Life Online. Ah! Unfortunately, this is a single-player game. Fuck! That would have been hilarious if I was booting up a multiplayer game. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready to hear some fucking goofy scientists?
Stop! I'm with the science team.
I'm looking, okay. It is loading. The screen isn't, like, freaking out and going crazy.
Windowed mode. Allow widescreen field of view.
You know what? We're going to go windowed mode because I don't see anything showing up. Okay, now I can see it on the screen. Okay, you guys can see it? Half-Life 1 also has multiplayer. But not, like, with the scientists, you know? Not the...
Stop! We're with the science team.
Like, you're not going to hear that in the multiplayer. All right, you guys ready?
Good morning and welcome.
It doesn't need to be full-on gears. It doesn't need to be on full-on 40k gear-style chainsword with teeth running the edge of the blade. Just add oscillating teeth on the inner lower part.
The time is.
See, I feel like that's too.
47.
That's too. That would be on like a mech, a UNSC mech. I don't think a UNSC personnel would be carrying. That would be almost like too high-tech for what is a blade, you know?
Maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees at all times. This train is inbound from level 3 dormitories.
I found out the Halo 5 tank has a machine gun turret on the main gun. Was it going to have a CE-style gameplay? Maybe at some point.
Destination is a high security.
Forerunner hard-like gauntlets would make for a unique profile, though I'm unsure of what functionality to give it that's distinct from other melees. Maybe you would be able to, like punch it into a wall and, use it as a climbing tool.
Before you will be permitted into the high security branch of the transit system.
I forgot how despicable On a Rail is. On a Rail was fine. I was surprised to learn that people hated that.
The high toxicity of material routinely handled in the Black Mesa.
I'll make you halfway, make it a Spartan machete. You know what? Well, okay, deal. We're gonna shake hands on it.
In the Black Mesa transit system.
Half-Life 1 still looks so good, man.
Inside the train at all times. Do not attempt.
I love the look at that.
Until the train has
Look how natural and warm that looks. I mean, I say that at like the worst texture I think that has ever been created for anything. But specifically like the color temperature. Like maybe not the actual assets, but like that looks decent, right?
First. Please stay away from electrified rails and proceed to an emergency station until assistance.
And by the way, Halo 1 the opening of Halo 1 ripped off this game so hard. Like so hard. Like after Half-Life 1, every single first-person shooter was tripping over themselves to have the good to see you, protagonist. Hey, why don't you follow me while I talk to you? Could you do this for me, this mundane task, before we hand you the weapon so you can start shooting the story and stuff? Like, every single game in the game industry was doing that. And if it wasn't for Half-Life, Halo 1 would not have the... Sorry for the quick thaw, Master Chief.
A reminder that the Black Mesa has
Can you look at the green lights?
Will commence this evening at 1900 hours in the level 3 facility.
LNG, the oldest Half-Life 1 mod, is Sven co-op, and it has a co-op story. Does it now?
In a separate secure
Is it the Half-Life 1 story just in co-op, or is it a unique story? Look, there's a scientist. He got locked out.
Or relative who would make a valuable addition to the Black Mesa team. Immediate openings are available in the areas of materials handling and low clearance security.
This opening is so
Please
cool.
contact Black Mesa personnel for further information.
Like, it's just, you know, listening to all of, like, the daily updates about the goings-on in the lab and, like, just how long it takes you to get into the heart of the lab, seeing all this work being done, it makes this facility feel so big.
Black Mesa Research Facility is an equal opportunity employer.
No, Chief, there are, in fact, 3
Reminder
ingredients.
to all Black Mesa personnel. Regular radiation and biohazard screenings are a requirement of...
It's crazy how
continued
every
employment
FPS campaign
in the
after
Black
Half-Life
Mesa
has
Research
basically been
Facility.
Half-Life. Well,
Missing a scheduled urinalysis or
until
radiation
Halo.
checkup is
Then every
grounds for
campaign started
immediate
copying Halo,
termination.
so it was like a blend
If
of
you feel
Half-Life and
you have been
Halo.
exposed to
Then
radioactive
Call of Duty 4 came out,
hazardous
and then
materials,
everybody
of course,
dropped, like,
all
I'm
of
done
us
playing with
contact
you, and
your
dropped
radiation
Halo and
safety
Half-Life,
officer
and then everyone was doing
Work safe.
Call of Duty.
Work smart. Your future depends on it.
Honestly, the only annoying part about On a Rail, in my opinion, was the electrified rail. Black Mesa cutting half the chapter was a travesty of an overcorrection. Did it cut half the chapter? I guess if people don't like On a Rail, then, like, who am I to tell them they're wrong?
Please stand
I just
back from the
remember playing
automated
it and
door
thinking it was,
and wait
like,
for the security
I don't know, it
officer
was
to
fine.
verify your identity. Before exiting the train, be sure
I think
to
there
check
was
your
only
area
one
for
part of it where I was a
personal
little bit
belongings.
annoyed.
Thank you, and have a very
And it was
safe
like
and
there were
productive
like
day.
2 rooms, and the cart would kind of go through the 2 rooms, and that one I remember thinking there was like a bit of a puzzle to get out of that, and I remember thinking that was a bit slow. Oh, there he is. That's Barney. Not the dinosaur, like that guy's name is Barney. And he's like, doesn't he offers to get you a drink after he lets you in. Because then in Half-Life 2, when he saves you, he says, now about that beer I owe ya.
Sorry, I'm on duty, Mr. Freeman. Can we do this later?
I think I cut off his dialogue. Barnes McGarns. That is his name, isn't it? Barnes McGarns. No, that's not his name. You guys ready?
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash about 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were having some problems down in the test chamber, too, but I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you had
Oop.
hazard suit.
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
There he is.
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties? I guess you'll just have to wait until after the test. Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now. Please, leave me alone until after the experiment. I can't be bothered right now.
I love their, like, they look like a 2-year-old that's been told to go to their room. The way that they walk.
I wonder if I should run that test again.
When I'm big and strong, I'm gonna tell you to go to your room.
You'll just have to wait until after the test.
No, go back and press the button.
My God,
stop
what are you
that.
doing?
Come on, Gordon. You trying to get me into trouble?
That button? Hang on. Took me a moment to realize that was the game and not LNG speaking. Oh, come on, you.
Ah, it's good to see you.
You're gonna make me blush.
Please, leave me alone until after the experiment. Freeman? Now, where did I leave that shutdown procedure chart?
I love that. The soda machine fucking ate his, it ate his thing. He tried putting the money in, and it didn't spit anything out. Oh, and then you can also come over here.
Hidden my glasses again.
Believe it or not, this is supposed to be a microwave with something in it, and you can overload the microwave and blow up the casserole that they're making in there.
My God, what are you doing? Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now. Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago?
God, I fucking love this game. I love Half-Life 1 so much.
I can't be bothered right now. You'll just have to wait until... Please, leave me alone until I can't be bothered right now. Most of the... Excuse me, why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Okay, fine, LNG. I'll leave you alone to your experiments. Please, leave me alone to my
You're
experiment.
supposed to be in the test. Please, leave me alone until after the experiment.
God. Here, let me find Gordon Freeman. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. And this was actually a developer's baby, right? Because one of the developers had a baby during this game's development. And he actually put it... There it is. And there's Mark Laidlaw. He's the writer of Half-Life and Half-Life 2. Oh my god. And then this is like the craziest song ever. So, okay. This is before, like, you know, Halo kind of taught everybody that video game soundtracks can maybe be a little bit more fitting, you know? You don't have to just play songs. They can be a little bit more scripted to the situation. This song that plays when you get your equivalent of, like, Master Chief's suit, but for, like, Half-Life, this orange suit, this is, like, the craziest song. And I don't quite know why they play this song, but it's just like, you ready? You ready to hear it?
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV Protective
Here, we'll turn it up a little bit.
Environment Conditions. High impact reactive armor activated.
As I...
Atmospheric contaminant sensors activated. Vital sign monitoring activated. Automatic medical systems engaged. Defensive weapon selection system activated.
This all looks nominal.
Mission level monitoring.
Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago?
Sorry, I can't hear you. Can't hear you over the music.
Nominal.
Okay, let's turn that down a little bit. Isn't that fucking nuts? That song choice?
Well, right on through, sir. Looks like you're in the barrel.
It's to hype you up for the rest of the game, but the placement of it is just so crazy. And then it just fades out. See, they just, like, you put on your suit, and then it's boom, tss, boom, boom, tss, boom, tss, and then it just, like, fades out. And now we're back to, like, quiet. I love Half-Life 1, man. It's crazy. Doom 3's intro is just Half-Life. It is! Yeah, Doom 3, the whole opening of Doom 3 is just Half-Life. Boom, tss, tss, boom, tss, boom, tss, tss, boom, tss. Isn't that song nuts?
I can't be bothered right now. You'll just have to wait until after the test. Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now. Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now. You'll just have to wait until after the test. Please, leave me alone until after the experiment.
Hey, catch me later. I'll buy you a beer.
There he is. Catch me later, I'll buy you a beer. That's Barney. Greetings!
We just sent the sample down to the test chamber.
Here, let me turn it up a bit so we can hear more of them scientists.
Bit of a gamble, but we need the extra resolution.
The administrator is very concerned that we get a conclusive analysis of today's sample. I gather they went to some lengths to get it.
They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber.
That's like my favorite line delivery in this game. They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber. Isn't this a silly little game? Type Impulse 101 in the console for some super fun times. Also, we should really organize the time to play Quick Champions Doom Edition. Yes, 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 yes. Or either that or it would be nice to play it on stream. It would be, yeah. You know, I'll have to play it on stream. Klaxon beat doesn't sound the same without Scotland the Brave. Played on vibrato bagpipes being blasted alongside it. Demo Mesa is a riot. Did Black Mesa have a sillier song at first? Because Black Mesa has like a new piece of music, and I don't know if I like it. Like, it's good, and you know, maybe one could argue a little bit better, better implemented, you know, into Half-Life's story. But it's not that just like silly. What the fuck is this music? Boom. Tss, tss. You know?
It's about to go critical.
What the hell is going on with
It's about to go critical. I didn't know Destiny 1 is still active. Yeah, people really like Destiny 1. Yeah, people are still playing Destiny 1. I replayed Destiny 1, the campaigns of it at least, the main campaigns, not too long ago, and I was surprised at how much fun I had.
I'm afraid we'll be deviating a bit from standard analysis procedures today, Gordon.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And, potentially, the most unstable.
Now, if you follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
I don't know how you can say that, although I will admit that the possibility of a resonance cascade scenario is extremely unlikely.
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional.
I hope that's what I look like when I'm old.
Nothing will go wrong.
Ah, yes, you're right. Gordon, we have complete confidence in you.
Well,
Context is the main chat of the member server. Oh no, I'm gonna have to... Oh no, what are you guys up to? I haven't checked it today. What are you guys up to? How much of the Destiny 1 campaigns are available on a regular disc? The main campaign. The main campaign, which like kind of gets you started. But to be fair, don't they just like sell Destiny 1 with everything in it?
Testing. Everything seems to be in order.
Okay, what is it? Hang on, let me see. I have to type something into the console. Type Impulse 101.
would be so good.
No, I don't think I put it in correctly. A low-poly Half-Life 2 scientist is what you want to be when you're old? No, I'm a low-poly Half-Life 1 scientist.
Gordon, are you not hearing me? Climb up and start the rotors, please.
Also, you need to do... SV Cheats 1 isn't working. Oh, is it space? No. Huh. I gotta fuck around. Your last name? Oh, don't worry about it. People know. A low poly... Sorry, I have brain damage? No. No, you don't.
Climb up and start the rotors.
LNG, you need to hear the unprovoked Half-Life 1 zombie sound. It sounds like that unk you did. Okay. Fellas, it is right now 30 minutes to midnight. So we had a lot of fun streaming, but I am going to have to hop off if I would like to sleep. But this was a lot of fun, actually. SV Cheats 1, then Impulse 101. Damn it. Okay, I'm too late on that. Maybe I'm going to have to do a Destiny 1 stream sometime. Because I just, like, I don't want to... Look at that. Look at that playtime there. I liked Destiny 2. But they slowly, over the course of many years, starting with Beyond Light, they patched it into a game that I no longer loved. Like, Season of Opulence is the peak of Destiny 2 for me. That is when the game was at its best. I mean, there's also Season of Arrivals and stuff, but the season stuff is, like, just Season of Opulence was like, oh my god, the game is perfect. I wish that there was a version of Destiny 2 that I could return to that was just, time was frozen at Season of Opulence. Because now, like, it's just like, it's not the same game anymore. And I'm like, oh my god, like, after fucking a decade, it's not the same game. It's just like the tone is wrong. The music's not as good. Story's not as good. World isn't as good. Crucible isn't as good. Bro got Cookie Clicker in the favorites. Legendary. Hell yeah. Rebecca gifted me Cookie Clicker. You bet your ass I love it. Destiny 2 needs a WoW Classic? Basically. Basically. I feel like LNG, the only way to get Destiny 1 PvP semi-alive is if he streamed the game. I'm honored that you think I have that power. We totally could, actually. That would be fun, like a Destiny 1 night, you know, of just playing Destiny 1. Show us what's in the members channel. Oh boy. Okay. Let me do a quick safety check. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay. Oh, you posted it. Okay, you know what? The impact was really funny. Hang on. Okay. It's the impact, like the violent screen shake with the glass shattering. That's what got me. 5 years ago. Hang on. It's none of the dialogue. It's the journey from point A to point B is what gets me. Like the way he fucking shuffles over. And then just, there we go. Like, and then he arrived. It's just, he goes through a lot to get across the hall. This is so, this feels like it's from a different era. I can't subject you guys anymore to this. I can't do any more of that. Thank you for sharing that. Oh my god, look, Late Night Gaming streaming. Oh, that's fucking crazy. I wonder what he's playing. What's he doing? He's watching Team Fortress videos? Why? Oh shit, look. Late Night Gaming streaming. He should click on that. What do you think's gonna happen when he clicks on that? I hope he does. Oh, does he see it? Okay, he's clicking on it. Oh shit! The Late Night Gaming guy he's watching. Look, Late Night Gaming streaming. He should click on that. He should see what happens. Oh, look at his chat. His chat looks so funny. Oh, his chat's probably really cool. Oh, look, he's also watching the same video. Oh, shit. Late Night Gaming's streaming. I wonder what happens if he clicks on that. Oh, look, his chat's really funny, too. Damn, they're all watching the same video. Wow, Late Night Gaming streaming over there, too. Oh, look, I like his chat as well. I wonder what happens if he clicks on that. Oh, look, he's also watching. I'm not going to do this all night. Don't worry. I'm not going to keep this going, okay? Don't worry. I wanted to... The stream delay here, it's taking too long. I was hoping it would, like, you know, speed up a little bit, but it's taking too long. Don't worry. I'm not going to keep going. Wow. I mean, maybe we could just sit here and see how deep it goes. Look, it's like a little army of me's. God, I wish I could, like, scoop up all these little guys and I could, like, put them in like a salt mine to make videos for me. And it's okay, I can do that. They are past versions of me. I'm present me. It's their problem, not mine. That sounds like a fucking great... that sounds like something from, like, Severance. Like a Severance-pilled TV show idea. Is some dystopian corporate future where people can pull a version of themselves that is 4 seconds out, like, in the past, pull them to the present, and make them do work for you. And they have no rights because they've been pulled out of the time stream ahead by 4 seconds. How deep does it go until we can't... There aren't enough pixels. There isn't enough information. Which one do we shoot? Which one is the real LNG? I'm just fishing in No Man's Sky now. Oh no, what did I get subjected to? Here, watch this. We're also gonna get, we're getting the Twitch chat in there as well. They're gonna become part of the loop. Guys, Twitch chat, say there it is on the screen. It just like poked out of the side. Oh my god. Hi YouTube chat. Oh yeah, you guys can, Twitch chat, meet YouTube chat. YouTube chat, meet Twitch chat. All right, guys, talk to each other. Look, you can see each other. You guys can communicate now. Talk to each other. At each other. Why didn't we do this before? This is fucking awesome. It's like a play date with my children. Hey, LNG, do you have any Halo tattoo ideas? I do. Mantle of Responsibility is a fucking cool symbol. You know, the Eld. Another one is obviously the marathon symbol. Makes for a very good tip. What the fuck was that? Did you guys hear? Do I have a video playing? It was you? She okay. I'm just like, I'm enjoying the piece, and then... Oh, Rebecca attacked me with 25 bits. Oh my god, I just looked at the screen. Look, this is literally like separate. Oh my god, look, there's a little fucking guy. Oh my god, watch, we're gonna see each of the late night gamings get attacked now. One by one, one after the other. What would happen if I unmuted this? Look, it's muted right now. Look. The third one down is getting attacked. Watch, this guy doesn't know what's coming. Watch, this guy's gonna get startled. Hang on, watch him right here, this one.
What if the 24-hour stream is going on?
Yeah, look at him. He's like fucking stunned. He's like, where the hell did that come from? Should I unmute this? It's gonna be a mess. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do it for a second. Okay. Oh, I can't hear anything. Oh, wait. I've got to let it play for like a second. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. He's like fucking stunned. He's like, where the hell did that come from? Hello.
Should I unmute this?
Hello. It's gonna be a mess. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna. Hello, LNG from the past. It's me, you from the future. Okay, a couple seconds in the future to be exact. Oh, I can't hear anything. Oh wait, I've got to let it. No, I can't. I can't. I know it's coming. I can't do this. Okay, it's gonna be a disaster. So I'm muting it right now. Okay. Aperture Science did something similar with the Perpetual Testing Initiative, except they duped alternate universe apertures into buildings. And more importantly, paying for test chambers before stealing them. That's funny. I like that. I left to eat something and then came back to this gloriousness. Hello, chats. Yeah, look, wait, fuck. Let me pull up. Yeah, there's Twitch. Guys, say hi to each other. What in the 24-hour stream is going on here? There is a super? Where?
YouTube?
Oh, I answered that one.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, chat, say hi to each other. Do you guys think they're, like, even though we don't have the pixels to display it, that more LNGs are being created all the way down there? Hang on, I want to do something funny. Okay, hang on. Okay, let's see if it works. It's not going to be fast enough, is it? It's not fast enough. Damn it. I was hoping to see like the sea of LNGs all like back up and start put. More LNGs are being created for the Boba Fett army. Look at him. Look at him. Look how many we're making. Oh my gosh. It looks like a fucking office. Like they're all in their tiny cubicles. All of these little LNGs. Fuck. You know what? Hang on. Stream overlay office. Damn it. What I was hoping for is that there was like a PNG of like an office, you know, with like a cubicle, and I was gonna like put it on the screen so that it looks like I'm like sitting in a cubicle. That way all the other LNGs would get duplicated to be in cubicles as well. But I can't do that. Damn it. Okay. This is good. This is good information, though, to have, that this can happen. Wonder how long it'll take for the LNG Infinity to do the hand gestures. Look, at that guy all the way back there has done it. You know it would be awful. We're approaching the 10-year anniversary of the dab.
No, don't do that.
An infinite dab.
That is so old school.
That's so old school. I'm trying to think of what I can force my army to do. Cause look at them. They all look like they look like little fucking baked potatoes, you know? It's just like a row of them. I'm the superior one. They all live in my shadow. They are a couple of seconds behind me. They are all racing to become me, but I will always exist a couple seconds in their future. They're always chasing me, but they will never catch up to me. I'm the alpha and the omega, because when I end this stream, they cease to exist. I basically control their lives. God, that gave me chills. I have so much power over them. I don't want to let them go now. What is going on? If you zoom really far in, you can see LNG clicking his very first cookie in Cookie Clicker. It's not too late to warn him. You think all the way at the end of that tunnel is a portal to the past? Oh my god, now all the LNGs are going to accidentally bring up the news. One by one, you're going to see the fucking news pop up. The dab is older than at least one person in this chat, and that frightens me. He's beginning to believe. Yep, there we go. All right. That mistake has been sent into the eternal abyss. Just, like, look at them. They're all, like, looking this way and that. They got their headsets on. They look like little burritos in, like, an office building doing their computer work. All right, fellas. Yeah, that's it. That's it for tonight, unfortunately. I think we've hit the, we've exhausted this. Unfortunately, the input delay between the LNGs limits the kind of fun that we can have with these guys. So we're going to have to call it here. But this was an amazing way to end the stream. Oh no, LNG dabs, get ready to clip farm that. Yeah, it would be very funny if I dabbed. Because then people could turn that into, like, a clip, you know? Okay, guys. I will see you later. Okay, I'll leave you guys with that. Bye. I'm out of